The heck, guys? I can see how many people are lurking. How many people are sitting there in my chat saying nothing. But you haven't said anything. Don't you think it's a bit rude for each of you to walk into my chat and simply hang out here without greeting me? For shame. Anyway. Do I have anything in particular that I really want to ramble about before I actually hop into Elden Ring? I don't know if I do. Mostly all I've been doing in my spare... I mean, I did spend a bunch of time... Actually, that is something I could ramble about. Man, I'm an old man. My back hurts. Not my fault in particular. It's because I was stuck on the world's most unimaginably uncomfortable chair for a while yesterday, but... Oh, boy. Hoping the stream doesn't run too long before my back explodes or something. And hello, Grimes McMoose. See, why can't the rest be more like Grimes McMoose? I can see you lurking in chat, but you're not saying anything. Unlike our good friend Grimes McMoose, who is actually saying things. Good job, Grimes McMoose. I kind of want to draw, do a quick sketch of these chairs. You can just, understand just how unbelievably bad they were. I guess I'll describe it. And hello, Rosif K. Congratulations on the laundry. Hope it doesn't explode on you. Basically, you know how chairs are supposed to be, flat? And maybe have a padding? The way these chairs were set up, they were tilted back by about 30 degrees, so if there was extra pressure on the small of your back. Had no padding, it was just flat wood. Not even curved to support the butt cheeks, with just flat wood. And they were ridiculously tiny. The top of the chair where you well, not the top of the chair, but the seat of the chair was almost halfway up. Maybe about 3/4 of the way up to my knee. So I was sitting there with my fucking knees in my chest, squish up all into this horrible position. Didn't have armrests. The only thing they had was this one strip on the back that may have allegedly been for back support, but it just sort of uncomfortably dug into the small of my back because there was it was maybe 5 inches off the top of the back of the chair. And I wound up in those for 4 hours, and it was bad. I won a decent amount at poker though, which is nice. Feel good at cheating at poker. It's always good to have a skill confirmed. But yeah, hoping this stream doesn't run too long because my back hurts. Chairs are really that bad. It's spectacular. Anyway, I think that's all I wanted to bitch about before I get going. Oh, right, Elden Ring's still in full screen because I was spending some time testing some stuff and grinding a bit off stream. I guess I could talk about that. Yeah, off screen I was grinding upgrade materials out for the Zweihander, and I found a neat little thing that I like for grinding Smithing Stone 5s, which might actually be faster than fighting all of those fucking Falling Star Beasts, that's what they're called. If you get Flame of the Red Mane, stick it on basically any weapon and cast it a couple of times in the Sealed Mine, you can get Smithing Stone 5s very quickly. I said, oh right, no, not login, fucking system. Music to 8. Code game. To deck. Okay. Switch to the Elden Ring scene. You not being able to see anything was intentional. I was fixing some stuff. Oh, there we go. Why does OBS do that now? Anyway, yeah, this went from +0 to +20 because I did a bunch of grinding over, and I may as well just teleport there and fucking show you. Empire, Gelmir. I'm also gonna want to detour relatively quick for the Fire Scorpion charm. And possibly kill Alexander for the skill up thingy-madoohickey? Where is it? There it is. Because my planned thing, well, I won't be able to use this Vi without this. Actually, couldn't I use it with, yeah, but that'd be heavy load, so I wouldn't want to use it without that. Maybe I won't need the, well, no, I'll just get Fire Scorpion. Oh, that's the entire fucking, I've been busy working on my video game instead of, you know, playing Elden Ring, so I've forgotten everything about the game, and I'm gonna have to relearn the entire game from scratch. I know, yeah, this seems to be like the best way to just get 5s. It turns out this actually has a huge AoE and like pretty solid damage overall. Like, it's no longer the behemoth that it used to be, but like, look at that. That's, I got a 5, maybe another 5. Poison Stone Clumps. Like, it's real easy to get a lot of 5s real quick doing this. Which is good, because I can't, like, talk to women and get to Round Table Hold to be able to do anything. I wonder what Flame of the Redmane scales was. It's just like strength and upgrade level of your weapon, or what? I wonder. Anyway. What is the fastest route to where I want to go? I guess from the Erdtree Gazing Hill? And hello, Noodleova 3. Oh man, this I just realized I'm gonna have to fucking walk. Like, I'm just gonna have to hike all the way there. That's that's gonna be a bit. At least my rhythm for jumping is faster. And for those of you wondering why I'm jumping, so the jump has like an initial boost forward, which makes it very fast to travel ground uphill. Why do I still have this on? I should switch to shield so that maybe I can take a hit. Maybe. And normally if you try to spam jump, the second jump gets like dog shit distance. But if you jump while blocking, then you aren't going from jump recovery into another jump, so you don't get the dog shit distance, because that's the actual condition for getting the dog shit distance. Oh, what are you doing here? I didn't even know this guy went this far. Alrighty. There it is. Anyway, is that really what? Oh, right, yeah. Because the jump, like, if you jump and then jump again, the second jump is like, you can see the difference here, like huge jump and tiny jump. But if you block, it just goes straight from the jumping, and the state machines that they use are bad. And I hope that explanation was clear enough. I'm gonna ramble about the game while I'm trying to get over there. The game that I've been working on. Yeah, I've mostly figured out how to actually do the animations that fuck. I really wish these things had like hitboxes that matched their visuals like at all. Anyway, I've mostly solved how I want to handle like overworld animations for stuff for the main character in that game, and I'm currently trying to redraw the... Oh, there's a 5 over here. Oh, that would have been good to know earlier. Hello, Snow X-Fall. You're late. Minus 10 points. Those are everything about... Oh, right. The sprites. I've mostly figured out what I'm going to be doing for stuff, and I just need to actually execute on it now. What I'm going to be doing for stuff. How to actually have custom sprite animations on the overworld for things that do things. Fear and Hunger has a method for doing that, which is really bad, that I didn't want to copy, and I didn't know how else it was typically done. I'm gonna have to wait for this one because this hitbox is just insane. Yep, unfortunately, Snow X-Fall, you do not get to eat today. Your punishment for being late. Hopefully, this will help you to learn your lesson for next stream on Wednesday. All right. Wait, what? Wait, was I already at this place? Oh, I already fucking had this. Oh, that was the whole waste. Ah. Yeah, basically Miro has like a dozen different variables for tracking every single frame of every single animation and like force writing things to specific character sheets. And each character sheet is just a bunch of copies of the same frame. And he's just swapping character sheets around to animate stuff and loading and unloading entire images per frame of animation. Suboptimal, let's call it. God, I'm so happy that they actually gave you the SMO charge in this game. I know that it's like super late game, but like they actually finally gave you it and that rules. No, what I found was after some dicking around in the way the game natively handles updating. Oh, shit. A little bit too slow. Ah. The way the game natively handles updating is with something called, like, animation count, which is just an integer, or is it an integer? It's JavaScript, so it could be just, like, whatever the fuck. It has unbelievably weak typing, so it's probably accidentally a fucking, yeah. Like, it's probably accidentally a string from time to time, just knowing how JavaScript is. But the point is that it counts up a number based on a value of the map event, and when that number reaches 0 or reaches above a certain value, like if it's greater than or equal to the frequency count, I think it is, or some other variable, maybe it's just like 60, might be a magic number. Point is, when that number gets big enough, it updates the current animation. Did I have game consoles? Yes, I do have 2 game consoles with me right now still, yeah. I'm not playing this on one. But I do own a PS Triple and a Switch. All right. And with that, let's go try a couple another more whacks at Gideon Lorne of the spamming me to death. Oh yeah, the GameCube was great. GameCube was like the peak of graphics. It's all been downhill since then. Like, sure, they've got more polygons and like maybe sometimes longer draw distances, but like very rarely are games actually like better looking than GameCube ones. Long load time. Oh, right, I was still finishing my... finishing my program story. And when that number ticks over the threshold, it updates the frame to whatever it thinks is appropriate. If it's supposed to be like stepping in place like you see in some RPGs, it'll update to the next frame in the sequence. If it's supposed to not be doing that, it'll update to the not doing that frame, but it always updates it. And that's going to be an issue for custom frame timing, because what if I enter that loop when it's at a weird frame timing? But thankfully, I figured out the solution. All I gotta do is set it to a large negative number. What's my got? Fire, yes. Strength, not. No. Opaline. There we go. One faith short of flame grant me strength, so. Huh. You would regret buying it. I thought the 3DS had a bunch of great games. Why is that? Oh, the other fun thing about what I've been doing with the sprites is that I now have a way to have multiple, rather than just the 1, 2, 3 animations you see everywhere in standard RPG Maker stuff. And I'm planning on having something that allows me to have unique running poses for each animation step, for each part of the thing, as well as boink, having a completely different, having a frame count of 6 per direction. As well as potentially other stuff. Just that I have to draw all of that. That's not going to take as long as I thought it was going to. Because I'm deliberately designing the game at half resolution. Main character is now 32 by 24 pixels, which I could knock out relatively quickly. Also, I think I had a 3DS, but I don't think I ever actually had any games for it whatsoever. I think I just had the console and no games. Alrighty. Time to invite Gideon to the Giant Dad Airlines. What? Oh, I'm... Why was I not rolling? Oh, I was out of stamina. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have forgotten how to play Elden Ring. We might be here forever. Also, that seems like a very silly worry, it's no X-Fall. It's made of Nintendium. Nintendium doesn't break. Camera. Good lord. I'll trade with that. The man who would become Elden Lord. Everybody, he doesn't know how to handle that. Anything on it anyway? Ah, that would do it. Yeah, remember how hard I was struggling with this guy the other day? And now I can just do that? Yeah, hard boss once you have that. By the way, does anyone else aware of the origin of this animation in particular? This specific thrust forward upwards thing. That is the Black Knight Greatsword from Dark Souls 1. You play Yakuza? 3DS have Bancho da da da. I myself have not played Yakuza. Not any Yakuza game ever. They're probably good games. They're just not the sort of things I tend to focus on. I don't tend to play games I don't stream. Busy on other stuff. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that prayer book is still there. I kind of want to go get it. I like collecting stuff. I mean, look at this animation, Snow Exfall. It's done without the second hand actually on the thing. Like, he poses it up to, like, put a hand on it. But that was also true of the original. The two-handed strong attack from the Black Knight Greatsword wound up as stamp upwards cut. And that makes me sad, because it means there's no way to have both on an Ultra Greatsword, and therefore I can't do a Black Knight Dark Souls 1 cosplay. What's after I beat this challenge? Well, I get to go insane in Pal World. Past that, I'm thinking of doing an aggro mod run. I've never done one of those before in Elden Ring. And I did some testing with it, and it looks completely fucking unhinged. I'm going to switch over to an X build. That? I don't know if I even want that, but... Americas... Serpent bow wouldn't hurt. As a just-in-case sort of thing. Alright. Yeah, it's worse than you think, Snow Exfall. Like, the first time I tried it, I had a lot of trouble making it to the first bonfire. Like, let me just light this and I can show you. Because it's amazing. Over here, straight in Graveyard. There we go. For those of you who aren't in the know, the way this game works is that when you first spawn up, you spawn right here. This is where you start the game. And then, to get to the first bonfire, you just have to run a little bit forward and up these stairs. And, like, up this other set of stairs. And bam! First bonfire. So I died like 14 times trying to get that done. Because, this dungeon over here is filled with enemies that can teleport on their dash. And this means that that entire dungeon's worth of enemies showed up by the time I made it to this door, and it was suddenly a 14-on-1. It's, yeah, Needles Cane, the issue is that there is absolutely no way in hell I could possibly make it past the first bonfire if I aggression modded it. The thing, it also increases aggro range, so, by the time I got to this bonfire and lit it, the tree sentinel, let me warp to him. It'll be faster. So by the time I got to that bonfire in that dungeon over there, this guy was already aggroed and trying to murder me. That guy all the way up ahead. There was no way in hell I could ever possibly make it to, like, the second bonfire while overburdened and aggro. I'm fully aware that someone could do it. I am not that someone. I'm immune to Scarlet Rot? Oh, there we go. Oh man, so X-Fall, imagine mixing the randomizer mod with the every single enemy is Millennia mod. Huh, that is 2 hitboxes. The amount of waterfowl dance. Anywho, back to the final boss rush. Yeah, it's overburdened. I think I said that immediately after you asked. I don't know if Bloodhound Step or Raptor of the Mists is better here, but I'm gonna go with Bloodhound Step because that's what I left on it. I don't think I want fire damage up. What I want? I don't know. Yeah, that shield slam attack requires you to just abuse the iframes to not die. There's no third option. You just abuse iframes or die. Big thumbs and types. Typing with thumbs. Oh, you're on your phone, aren't you? For shame, Needlezane. You should stop. You should quit your phone addiction and switch to a PC addiction like a real adult.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
God, they let you experience Godfrey for like 15 seconds and he's still one of the best characters in the game. Unbelievably efficient characterization on him.
Long and hard didst thou fight. Tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Needles Kane, let's be real. That other stuff is not as important as watching my stream.
I'm returned.
Honestly, fighting the Golden Shade version of him
Audience once more.
is such, like, great foreshadowing, even if it kind of feels like it's cheapening the boss fights a bit. But this guy's second phase is crazy enough to make up for it. Like, it's really hard to come up with actual complaints for this guy.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
One of the best boss fights in Souls history right here. Being not immune to poison. Here's where I keep circling into your blind spot. Yeah, I guess that thing I figured out with the Starfist on the Golden Shade version just always applies. Oh. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Too slow on the roll. Wait. We might get the cutscene. Are we gonna get the cutscene? One view views it. It is, but like, what if you stop viewing? I need you here to view. Anyway, I don't think I actually need America's. I don't think I'm gonna be casting stuff. I think I'm just gonna like fight him mano a mano. Just full out Chad strats. No spell cast. I'm just gonna poke him. I could punch him with the star fists, but I really like poison. I collect my useless souls that don't do anything. Yeah, more turning than I was expecting. And now he's poisoned. Or rotten. I want to see how playing the ranged game works out for me. Oh yeah, he's not actually that aggressive. He has a lot of relatively quick attacks if you hang out next to him, but doesn't have any good ranged options, it turns out. Well, ain't that something? He mostly aura farms with his big, all-intimidating slow walk. And then he throws the axe and he can just walk away. Huh. I never fought dirty on this guy before. Does that reach? That does reach? Holy sh... What? They really make you jump, huh? Okay, so you can't jump the explosion. You have to roll the explosion. I had no idea his stomp in the real form had that much of a AoE. I assumed I was safe. Also, apparently you can't block it, which is interesting. I feel like regen might actually do me good here. Like, that's not doing nothing for me. Bloodhound Step might also be good. Or not Bloodhound Step, Raptor of the Mists might also be good here. Does he have a JoJo stand? Yes. Yeah, I know, he just straight up has a JoJo stand. Like, that is it. That is what that is. It doesn't attack or support in any way. It is a seal on his natural viciousness and violence. But it is his JoJo stand. It is a large cat. Let's get away from the wall a bit, eh? So I can safely circle strafe you. Yeah, it's an inhibitor type stand. And rotted? No. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to learn to Bloodhound Step through that. Oh, I thought I still had iframes. All right. I didn't realize the scoop did stuff. Also, yes, Ice the Bite, if you're dealing with the Nintendo, you're getting screwed. That's why you should deal with Palworld instead, especially with the rest of us on the Palworld server on Wednesday when the update hits. I think I'll keep things as is. Like, literally all I need to do to win this fight is just not fuck up. Very simple one-step process. Step one, don't fuck up. Then you win. I have a 3DS and I'm poor. Palworld only like 20 bucks, I'm pretty sure. I think it's on sale even. Throw your axe. Yep. And my attacks do fuck all damage. And it's better than nothing, I guess. Well, like, sticking to his blind spot is that hard. Okay, that was pure luck on my part, but I'm fine. Poke. Ah, I tried a Bloodhound Step, but it wouldn't let me because I was in roll recovery. All right. Yeah, Nintendo is super anti-consumer in almost every possible way. They're a very evil company. They still make a good product, but I don't want to throw money at them because they're kind of evil about everything. I don't like that. I mean, I guess I could try a Glintstone Breath to give them Frostbite and see if they don't speed this up a bit. Let me get greedy my souls. Oh, I'm out. All right, throw the thing. That did not, unfortunately, frostbite him at all. But being a pretty direct hit. So good to know that won't work and it's not worth trying. Come to think of it, what even are the good 3DS games? Like, I know what the good DS games are. There's a ton of those. I guess I could also just try punching him like I did last time. I mean, actually, I could, in fact, just have that as my backup for, like, damage when... Hmm. Yeah, what are like the smash hits of the 3DS? I guess there's Kid Icarus Uprising. Mario Wonder Noodle Skate. That's an easy one. I think I'm just gonna poke him with my stick till he's rotten, and then switch to punching him. Huh. I'm suddenly finding myself wishing that I had the Great Shield Talisman again. Pokemon Confronts is a better Pokemon game. I mean, so is Palworld. There's a lot of better Pokemon out there. Palworld's one of the actual momentum to kill Pokemon, though, which is what I am super in favor of. Because the Pokemon Company is evil. Oh yeah, Link Between Worlds is another good one for 3DS. Totally forgot about the game. I really want to check that game out at some point. Plus, in my opinion, it had the cutest Zelda design, which is very important. For my Zelda's more cute than sexy. And she was extremely cute. Don't know anything about her personality or even if she shows up in the game at all. But I saw that design in a couple of places like, nah, that's so cute. I was so greedy going for the second charge dart too. Yeah, it's maybe easier. Decent damage here. Whiff. Oh, because the stomp changes range. This is like, oh. This is like stage like 1.5. Where you have to roll it. How old anime is in the works, don't you worry. Where the fuck were you aiming? Oh, that's a grab. Gotta be an instant kill. Yeah, I don't know the second phase moveset particularly well. I'm gonna have to figure out which ones are grabs. But yeah, there was this big not announcement on the community manager's personal Twitter where he was excited about a secret project that he can't talk about for like a year or so. But Pocket Pair then it had some sort of like legal partnership thingy crop up with some animation studio. I can't remember which. You can probably get an AI to look it up for you. And it was pretty obvious that, oh yeah, so this means they're gonna have an anime. Like, that's it. That's the whole story. They're gonna have an anime soon. That's what Bucky was so excited about but couldn't talk about. That third was so greedy. Never mind, that third was absolute big dick energy. And I should do it more. Oh, that is a shockwave now. What? Oh, bull fucking shit. I was three clean feet away from the edge of the visual indicator of the AoE. And then I got owned? You're gonna do me dirty like that, game? Can't tell if it's a hitbox department or the VFX department that needs to get their shit slapped together. Huh. Even with the longer charge time of the Ant Spur, I can still sneak in an R2 there. Good luck actually breaking his voice, though. Good God. Okay, we're up against the wall. This is bad. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna reposition. Surprised he's not rotten yet. There we go. Wondering what that was going to take. Punch. Big overhead? Nope. Big overhead, let's go. No idea why I wasn't hit there. Oh, right, that just ignores shields now. What is the actual health trigger for, Phase 2? Because apparently it's nowhere near where I thought it was. I assumed I was going to be trading and fine. Well, ain't that something? Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be one of the few times that Nintendo gets completely fucking owned. Which is gonna be nice, because Nintendo fucking deserves it for being shitty. And they should stop being shitty. Oh, so that's how I looped him last time. What? What? Bullshit.
Was nobly fought.
Also, yeah, a better version of the Nemesis system that gets around the patent would be nice. Problem is, patents are just completely subjective, and try to do anything similar at all, even if it gets around it, is still going to be justification for being sued, because the way patents work is that they aren't actually, like, a guarantee of anything. They are a guarantee of the ability to attempt to sue another person for patent violations. It doesn't mean that you'll be successful, but it does mean that you are guaranteed to drag anyone through the process if they do anything that's remotely similar. Oh, I don't just openly pro piracy. Oh, right, one of the other one. I mean, I don't care about the backing up your game argument. Let's be real, almost no one actually does that. I just think it's absolutely ridiculous that Nintendo can dictate what happens to a 40-year-old game that's not on the market anywhere. I mean, I think the answer is that you actually bought like some sort of license or whatever technical wordsmithing hullabaloo that's functionally lying to you, but not technically under a particularly ridiculous definition of lying. I don't know, maybe I should just start stalling out the first one. Like, it's pretty... I mean, I guess the part where he starts stomping and has the huge shockwaves is a little bit scary, but I can just, like, Raptor the Mist through that, I'm pretty sure. Ha! The hitboxes that linger way longer than I expected. I should actually be jumping. Because I should be jumping, I can start jumping. But I feel like I don't understand something about that move. Whole book of video game patent that takes most of it. Fantasy system that looks like the Holloway Forest Temple in Zelda. Yeah, but there's also a tacit agreement in Japan, at least, not to screw each other over. But yes, objectively, they are rewarded for doing a bad thing, which makes the laws bad. A second. Oh. There's another bloodhound stepping around that. As a just in case. Ah, I got greedy. Also, I disabled the fucking dipshit Steam pop-ups of someone is now playing such and such. Because they're causing lag on my system because the actual Steam, like, thing fucking sucks donkey balls and lags like shit, and I fucking hate it. It barely works. It's so slow. What if I bought a music CD and ripped it? Is that a backup? I don't know. What definition of backup are we operating on? Some people would tell you yes, some people would tell you no. Whether or not it's a backup is mostly a matter of word games. Whether or not it's moral, I would say absolutely. Oh, he's routed already. Nice. Still don't know the timing on those hitboxes. Some kind of earthquake? Nope. Okay, you're doing a big overhand. I tried to jump what I assumed would have been an earthquake because I couldn't tell what that move was. It was an overhand. All right. I'm gonna fucking do it right now. I just died. Why not? It already went to theme settings notification disabled, but they're still doing it. What? Notifications. No notification toasts? Never. Okay. Hopefully that works. I hate that they don't have like a save, apply, cancel anymore. They just have to, you just have to assume that it's going to be saved and you get lucky. But yes, I'm fully of the mindset that if you paid for a thing, it's yours and you should be allowed to do whatever the fuck you want with it. Oh. Yeah, we're totally gonna start switching to the magic AoEs that deal like a bunch of damage for no reason. I don't like being here. Can we go somewhere else? Thank you. I guess that delay's a lot longer than I thought, and it lasted just slightly longer than a Raptor of the Mist. I could see that. Roguelike Creature Evolver. Huh. Is Creature Evolver a genre now? I guess I may as well chug this now, get past the first phase more consistently, then start learning the second phase. Pretty sure I can just poison my way past the second phase and keep running away, though. Not sure if I will. I think I'd rather rush the first phase for being, like, fun and good and, like, one of the best fights in the series. You rot already. There we go. Now we can punish. Not a poise break. I guess next one? There we go. All right. What? Y'all saw that I got teleported like 5 feet to the center of the thing, right? Ah. Dark Souls 2, Part 2. It's fine, I'm having fun. Definitely probably either want to run away from the opener or Bloodhound step around it, but we'll see. Much better. Back to the center of the arena. That's where I want to be. Ah, to get the shield of fast. Okay, fine. Ragnarok Zeus. Is that from God of War Ragnarok? I have only ever briefly played a God of War game. I remember thinking that the mechanics were mindless enough to be, kind of boring and not super challenging, and that QTEs suck, and that's all I remember about it. The Netflix anime. Netflix does not produce anime, it produces cartoons because it's not Japanese. His body part doesn't have a hit. What? Only the axe has a hitbox there? I assumed him slamming into you would. Nice. Hey, Amy Cat. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, right. Forgot that does that now. Still not phase 2. I want to get really cheeky. I could potentially slip in a second charged hit there. There we go. Wow, the delay. Either way, I managed to poison him this time. If I can just get enough hits in to rot him, I'm pretty sure I can just run away. That it took me longer than 6 whole streams we get? Really? I mean, I've been doing like 12-hour streams. This is like 12 times 6 hours, which is like close to 80. Axe. No, his body does not have a hitbox during that. It's just the axe. That is so bizarre. Okay. Or what? Do you think I'd get stock on Gideon or something and not be able to just, friggin' giant hunt him like 6 times? Way too early. Need to watch the butt spike. Not the foot. Oh, right, he does that now. I have absolutely no understanding whatsoever of the timing you need to dodge that. It just does not make any fucking sense to me. Oh wait, Ragnarok, do you mean like Record of Ragnarok? Because like Ragnarok itself is one of the most generic names possible. I can think there's like 1,000 games that are called that. Like the God of War example earlier. We're talking about Shumatsu no Valkyrie, which got localized as Record of Ragnarok. All right, want to do this. All right, my plan there was to try and jump over that so I could immediately get... Okay. So those two have a really long lingering hitbox, and if you try to roll in from very far away, you'll just get owned. Got it. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I don't think that's a Netflix anime. I think that was just Netflix handling the distribution in the West. Could be wrong. If Netflix is actually getting their hands on like actually good anime and can not just like controlling the distribution, then things are getting much worse, and I hate it. I don't know if Shumatsu no Valkyrie even got an anime. So hello, Grimes McMoose. It's 3 seasons now, huh? I've been following the manga since literally the beginning. Like before Adam even stepped up to fight. But I had not heard he got an anime until now. Oh, right. He does that now. Tenderizing his thigh real good. And this should poise break? Yep. Missed healing. All right. His phase transition is so much later than I keep expecting it to be. Like, I keep going, oh, I'll just do this one reckless hit and it's under the next phase. Nope! No, it does not. Is there another season of Frieren coming soon? I haven't actually been keeping up with the Frieren anime. I've just been keeping up with the manga, which just goes on hiatus like all the time. I swear, we've been stuck at the Frieren, like, formal dinner arc for, like, as long as Berserk's boat arc. Sorry, need my eyes here for a second to play a video game. Oh, right. The phase 2 thing. Wasn't the boat arc like 9 years? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I didn't actually read Berserk until after the boat arc, but I'm still upset about Frieren going on hiatus constantly forever. You know, with how little the regen is actually helping re-trigger the sword, I might as well drop it. Fire, maybe? Because this is a fire thing, and I do use it eventually. Actually, here's a question. What have y'all been watching this anime season? I've been watching 3 things, all of which I highly recommend. One of them is Tensei Akujo something something, which is a villainous reincarnation story with one fantastic twist. Rather than being reincarnated into, like... Ooh, that was lucky. Rather than being reincarnated into some media property she was familiar with, like a video game or a doujin series or dating sim or whatever. Oh, right, he does that now. She was reincarnated into her own, basically, shitty AO3 fanfiction. Filled with all of the horrible things you would expect a femgunner to put into her horrible fanfiction. Yes, including rape wolves. I don't like being against this wall. Kindly stop. Kindly stop. Ah, whatever, I can do this. The oh, I know the Laughing Salesman. I've seen a couple episodes of that. It's like super episode. Oh, right, that just ignores shields now. It's like this super episodic thing about this salesman who gives people what they want and then it destroys them. Huh. Did rot wear off without triggering the second phase at all? Isn't that interesting? Am I a zoomer? Has anything about me ever actually given you that impression? But yeah, it's hysterical because like half of it is her trying to solve this completely stupid, ridiculous, made-up, embarrassing world that she keeps like dying from embarrassment from being forced to experience. And like half of its actual danger from her like completely deranged world building. Because it's entirely designed to satiate her femgunner fantasies and sucks to live through because she's not the main character. She reincarnated as a villainess who dies early on. All these particle effects from all the stomps are making it kind of a pain in the ass to see what's going on. Yeah, kindly get away from the wall. And then get away from this wall, too. Let's just reset back to the center of the arena. Let's start over here. Yeah, there's literally no hitbox on him when he does that. It's just the axe that does it. And over the kick? Yes! Way too early on the crouch. I still need to learn like the actual tell when he goes for the kick, so that I can anticipate this, but once I've got that, I've got the first phase down pat. Just a matter of getting good. The other thing that I've been watching is a wild last boss appears, is what it's been localized as, which is a good enough localization. Which it presents itself as character gets reincarnated into the body of like his MMORPG character. What the heck is that? That's a new one. But from the fact that like the first character he meets is a memory manipulating character, really. Gooners are what Zoomers say? No, Gooner is like what millennials say. Zoomers merely adopted it. But yeah, if it isn't immediately clear from the fact that she keeps having memory issues and like the first character she meets talks about how she has memory powers, and then later on it's revealed that the chick with the memory powers may have used them on people to fuck with their heads, yeah, she's not actually a person dragged into a virtual world. She actually just is the last boss. Not to spoil too much, but like if you have a brain and watch 15 minutes of the first episode, you should be able to fucking tell that. Oh, right, does that now. First one always takes me by surprise. You know, I could probably sneak in a charged R2 while he's charging up. Oh, right. He has to follow up now. I really need to learn the tell for that. Good God. Yeah, it turns out that the mysterious blue-haired girl that nobody remembers but has memory-altering powers that she has to get into close range to use, and then most of the characters that don't remember her suddenly remember her after getting to close range with her. Yeah, it turns out she's manipulating people's memories to remember her. Crazy, right? And also, she's fucked with the memories of, like, the main character. Wow. But yeah, it's a reincarnation story told from the perspective of the last boss, and the actual hero doesn't get isekai'd in until, like, episode 11. Highly recommend it. More unconventional than it lets on, but it presents itself as generic. The Bloodhead's down to step in more. Oh. Okay, so that Bloodhound, or the Raptor of the Mist there only went off because something hit me, despite there being absolutely fucking nothing anywhere near me. And I did it just because I was expecting something to hit me, even though visually there was nothing there to hit me. Okay, that didn't quite work. Really should get a second Bloodhound step. Yeah, it's a really interesting isekai from an unusual perspective, where the hero is not the main character, and nor is the main person actually reincarnated. But, like, it presents itself initially as incredibly fucking generic. Like, bro, why? So, in the eternal words of the coper who's trying to recommend something that might secretly be bad, but in this case genuinely isn't, it gets better later. Worth your time. Gonna do it? Yes. I still don't know what the tense up is for that, but I do recognize when he's going to do it because his leg is moving forwards. Punch. Okay, one more to break, boys. God, I could almost punish that ridiculous super stomp with, like, a whole ass poise break combo if I really wanted. Okay, there we go. Phase 2. Don't know his learned moveset super well. Oh, ha ha! Ah, poise damage carries over. I see. Should be safe all the way out here. that? Oh, that doesn't even deal damage. Oh. I'm actually totally fine to trade with it. Less so the stomp. God, the delay. Okay, so don't try and back straight away from him. Got it. Still, I feel like if I really, really wanted to just like grind it down with poison arrows for phase 2, I probably could. I think I'd rather just go for the rot and then back off though. And then switch to throwing knives. Also, I'm surprised you would rage quit here of all places. He's like hard, but he's also really fun to fight. Maybe that's just a me thing. If I'm being challenged and it's fun, I'm not gonna rage quit like ever. Because like I'm having fun. The point of video games is to have fun. And fun isn't winning by default. Fun can often be the action itself. Like the base moment to moment of dodging attacks and punishing is fun with this guy. And attacks, well, most of his attacks have really clear hitboxes, so it almost never feels like you're getting fucked over for things beyond your control. Never mind, this fucking sucks. I hate this fight. I'm rage quitting right now. No, should probably get more tea though. The other one that I've been watching and would like to recommend is like Kenzaburo Wants to Be a Kamen Rider, which you could probably just find by searching Kamen Rider anime. Which is, he was quick and had so many responses to spit. Really? Because, Gupsep, watch very closely, because it's really easy to make sure he only has, like, 3 things he can do. You stand right next to his side, and he'll do, like, 1 of 3 axits. Or he'll do a dash-away stomp. Like that. He'll do this. Might do the overhead, followed by the big overhead, which lets you free punish. Small overhead followed by big overhead, free punish. Or he'll do that stupid angular thing, which will always completely whiff and is a bunch of free punishes. Yep. He only has 3 things he can do when you're standing right next to his leg. Problem is, one of them is that, and I'm never sure when it's about to come out and when he's going to start doing it. Yep, small overhead followed by big overhead. Stab him a couple times for free. A huge overhead is the one that you actually need to watch out for. Farting in his like phase 1.5. Oh, yeah, not using shields is a bad idea. Because shields are good, and the game's designed around using shields. Thought so. Oh, right. Oh, he's doing the big thing. Oh, okay. I need to dodge way later on that is the only issue. Or I need to dodge... Maybe he zips forward, though. Yeah, he's a lot of tracking in the lead up to the part where the arms start swinging forward. But I need to dodge way later, or dodge... I'm pretty sure I usually dodge that by going around his body. Also, I think I'm just going to go all in on just trying to kill him with the Answer Rapier. Oh, okay, we're just gonna be able to walk up to him then. Easy! I know what the lead up to that is now. I need to fuck up catastrophically to ever die again on phase 1. Like from now until the rest of forever. Because it's only ever after the really huge two-headed slam. Small slam does not do it. I'm gonna need to drink a blue potion soon. Appreciate it if you would calm down long enough for me to thank you. Ah, really? I just mistimed both dodges there. I fucking deserve that for how bad I fucked up. I had that coming. You know, I've heard a lot about Terraria Calamity. Isn't it like some kind of mod with like really good music? I remember hearing some music from it that was a fucking banger. Couldn't tell you nothing about it. I haven't touched Terraria in about 1,000,000 years. I need to build things and autistically optimize them simulator nowadays is Pal World. I'm really looking forward to the new update, which apparently lets you get all sorts of crazy stuff. For home decoration now. And I'm a big fan of aesthetic utility, which is to say, I think things looking nice is good and provides the function of looking nice. Actually, if I'm not using the Star Fists anymore, my physic isn't doing a thing for me. Oh, why did I rot him? I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, followed up with a slam. And then the big explosion. Oh, how was slightly too late on the fucking raptor. Man, the Moonlord was already fucking too much content for me. Speaking of, has anyone here actually checked out the Moonlord fight in, I should definitely swap away from the physic. Not doing shit for me. Gonna do shit for me either. This might work, actually. I've cheesed Pal Moonlord, yes. I was amazed at how incredibly, like, faithful the port over was. Like, with the hitboxes and everything, and being actually kind of hard to hit because he's really tall in a 3D game instead of a 2D game. I liked it. Why do you always back into that one dang wall? Realized too late what was coming. Should not have gone for the third. That might hit, yep. Crushed by the axe. I've never beaten the super ultra mega giga ultra final world fighters birth by sleep yada yada version of Moonlord, but I have farmed the original because I got some really stupid stuff last time I played. There's a reason I nicknamed that pal the ultimate life form. It's because he lives up to it. Need to figure out better spacing for that to get a free hit at the start. Knew it! And the rot ticked him over. I'll chug here. Oh wow, I actually had kept my thing that... Okay, he's gonna... No. Oh, I'm dead. It's fine. I mean, he's a buff old guy who's shirtless, so kind of. Loading a hex chest just outside of its racket, just snap its forward with a charge rifle and drop 30 semi-perfect bastigors on him. Ah, okay. Yeah, bastigors are pretty fucking nuts. I don't know, I'm tempted to just go for a quick poison and then just reapply poison and try to play keep away in phase 2. Just see how that goes. I would rather try and get rot, but I'm rarely surviving long enough. Although the tech that I have... Yeah, I just want to back up and block it. Where you can actually shield poke to cancel the knockback from the roar? That makes it really easy to get a lot of pokes on him for free. Ah, what was that hitbox? That was deserved, though. All right, one last attempt, then I'm gonna get more tea. Prepared for another 4 hours of just this fight, because that's what I'm estimating. I'm having a good time, but it's gonna be a while till I build up the muscle memory, and it'll be applicable for future runs, so it's good to have it now, right? Miss. 2 miss! Could've just stayed there and it would have whiffed. That was an overly cautious Bloodhound step and it cost me. Really? Yeah, there was no reason to do that, but I felt like it. Alright, I'll be back with more tea. Shouldn't be long. Okay. Back to the grind. So here's how you talk an object, and welcome. So here's a question for all y'all chat. Has something happened yet? I mean, I killed Gideon. There are now only this boss and the final boss left in the entire game. And I'm consistently getting halfway, like, three-quarters. What? Did I not have my shield up? You just kill me at this point. Thank you. Neptilius, interesting choice. That's the water legendary. Favorite pal period. Cognito's definitely up there, but I can't use him, so he's definitely not my favorite. Bella Noire is also one that I like because she's like goth flapper Gardevoir, who's also like Eldritch Horror, and it's amazing. Whale Alaska is definitely another solid pick of mine because it's like Ice Narwhal Whale Lord, and it's amazingly derpy and also like good. God, there's so many good designs. Yes, they have Goth Gardevoir, and she's like an Eldritch Horror from Beyond Reality. And she has 13 eyes, but only one of them is on her face. And all of her animations are like super surreal and weird and alien, where she doesn't obey the laws of physics for what the heck is this move? And I love her, she's amazing. I think I might have to go with, oh, what's her name? Way too early. Deserved. What is the Princess Squid? You know the one. I am drawing a blank on her name. Three in a row, and he'll never do a third. Gloopy! Her name is Gloopy. Gloopy is without a doubt one of my favorites. Huh. He must have hyper armor during that then. Too slow on the stab. Probably could have rotted him during that. Whatever, the poison will do its job. Way too early on the stomp. Yeah, I feel like if I learned the proper timing for dodging all of the stomps. Why is it better than a Pokemon has made in decades? Oh man, aside from the fact that it is like this really unbelievably adorably cute, like fucking... It's like Stocking from Panty and Stocking if she was like a squid. But there's more to her design than just what you can visually see. Which sounds strange, but hear me out. Her signature move, which means she'll always have it at the levels you encounter her at, is kicking up an ink cloud and then launching mouth first at your face to try and bite your face off like a facehugger. Because of the ink cloud, all you see is like an ink cloud. Followed shortly by, you know, her lunging at your face, which is pretty spooky. But what actually makes her so spooky about that is where her mouth actually is. Yeah, I kind of deserve that. That was all fucked up because I assumed I had Bloodhound Step still. I should just stick to the thing for most of the time. See, if you're familiar with octopus biology, or squid biology, or cuttlefish biology, you know anatomically where the beak is. It is at the center of the tentacles. The tentacles that make up what appears to be a dress. Where the vagina would be on a human. Her mouth isn't on her face. It is in what would be her crotch if she was a human. And she launches at you crotch first, tentacles splayed, so all you see is essentially a betentacled facehugger launching at your face with absolutely no human parts visible when you piss her off. It's amazing. It goes instantly from, oh, that's a cute little slightly goth design to, oh dear God, that is genuinely unsettling psychosexual horror. Instantly. It's amazing. You would never see something that genuinely visionary from something like Pokemon. What? Yep. It's a great 3D design because it's not just like what she looks like when you initially see it, but the whole creature design is designed to use every single part of the anatomy, specifically to integrate gameplay big stomp, explosion. Gameplay with the design in a way you can't actually do without customized signature moves for every Pokemon the way Palworld does and Pokemon doesn't. I'm gonna watch this cutscene because it's cool and I feel like I should have it for the footage. Oh, you see it a lot early on because they're relatively strong for like early mid-game. And now he kills his stands to destroy his sense of civilization. Because Rosh is restraining his passion, which is also what's used on the Golden Beast Crest shield thingy. The heater shield. What the fuck is going on with the audio?
Given thee courtesy enough.
What the actual fuck is going on with this audio? Like, your stream is not glitching out. The audio is just, like, stuttering, stopping, and only playing about half the time.
Now my fight is Horaloo. Warrior!
I think I need to respect him less. Nice. And we gotta go out. I gotta respect the grabs, but nothing else he does is super threatening. Oh, he is rotted. Ah, man. My issue is that I respected him too much still. Yeah, I don't know. Next 5-10 tries, we probably got this. Another 40 minutes tops. But I can't see what that Snow X Fall emote is. You may smug. Ugh. In a response to the story of a pal with vagina dentata trying to chew your face off? Strange reaction. Nice, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, except, like, good. And also, vastly cooler lore. I was gonna do the stomp. Explode. Stomp. Explode. Need for you to calm down for a bit. Ah, perfect. We knew that. Guy sure loves to zip away and stomp, huh? Four in a row. 5? All right. Huh? Someone check the instant replay on that. Did he hit me through my shield? I thought I had my shield up. I thought I was doing a shield poke. Was I not doing a shield poke? What the hell happened there? Oh, kind of tempted to go for the... Just for shittles and gicks. Throw the axe, thank you. Oh! Controls? I can't back up. What? Controller? Why wasn't it backing up? Is my controller, like, dying already? Good God. Oh, and it's already gone? Alright, yeah, that is unimaginably not even worth it. Hey, cool blame you. Well, I beat the first of 3 bosses. Way too early on that. Now I'm on the second of the endgame boss rush, and I'm doing pretty well. Consistently getting to phase 2. I just need to learn the phase 2 moveset a bit better. Way too early. Yeah, I can't think of a single justification for trying to throw out a Dragon Ice. I think my controller started to die, though, which is not a good sign. Try something stupid. Oh, I don't even have quick step. I should get a quick step then. I got a quick step. We're still here.
Here to learn a battle.
Oh, right, I have no money.
Well,
Inventory. That should cover everything.
here to learn a battle.
I can't think about any possible use for, like, most of these. Like, Impaling Thrust is just crappier Giants Hunt. Alright, and I wanted to actually put quick step on it. It is an 8-bit dope Pro 2. My previous one lasted like 4 years. I don't know why this one didn't last like at all. Like, it hasn't even been 4 months for this one. I feel like I should have blocked that. Okay. New plan for that. Poke, Bloodhound step through the shockwave. Poke, poke, immediately, like buffered poke, poke into another Bloodhound step. That should always be the right timing. That's what I was experimenting with. That's why I died there. I wanted to see if a poke into a Bloodhound step would have worked, but no, it's too early. But 2 pokes is probably good. Yes, 2 pokes. That was way too early on my part. I deserved that death. Like, I could have theoretically blocked that second hit that killed me. I chose not to because of how much I felt like I deserved to die for fucking up that hard. Which is kind of a weird thought to have. Like, I'm supposed to win. I'm not supposed to win with perfect execution. Admittedly, I probably threw because I knew I probably needed that second thing for the second phase, but... still a weird instinct. But can I just, like... huh. He gets real aggro if you throw stuff at him, but otherwise he'll just, like, slow walk towards you. That's interesting to know. Poke. Stomp was way early. Kind of deserve that stomp. Yeah, now both sticks are having problems when I hold down. That's... The fuck, 8-Bit though? I thought you made good products. They don't have any controller recommendations, because apparently 8-Bit dough is not it. Like, theoretically. I'll get real mad. What are the good console controllers? Like, I know that the Switch is, like, fucked. Got stick drift out the ass, doesn't generally have a lot of endurance. Generally, it have a pretty low quality controller. Get a power-up. What's a power-up? Is that a typo or is that a real thing? Paying too much attention to chat right now. Okay, no, something's too late. Maybe I can try getting like a used PS4 controller for cheap? Because remember, price is the issue here. Get a power-a controller. What is a power-a controller? What traits does it have? I can get an Xbox controller. I want something with 2 sticks down. That's important because I have a lot of muscle memory relating to like quitting out and all sorts of other Souls tricks based around, you know, first playing on the PS3. Whoa. Getting worse. Way worse. Yeah, PlayStation that controller. That's why I was thinking of getting a like PS4 controller that's like used but good condition. Since apparently 8-Bit though switched over to making bad controllers instead of good one at some point. Really? I dropped my guard there because I didn't think that was going to hitbox me. Hello, Rebecca R2009. X15 PC controller. I've never even heard of that. Left stick is above the D-pad. was a weird stagger on that. I'd like you to calm down for a bit so I can restore my FP, thanks. Thank you. Cooperative as always, Godfrey. Much obliged. I keep thinking, oh, I should go for the phase transition strats and just trade it, it'll work. Get down to heal. Okay, dodge a bit late right there. 30 bucks right now. Has HAL sticks to prevent drift? I think that's the thing where it initializes relative position at startup. I guess so. Can you like put that in my Discord or DM it to me or something so I can look at it later? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try raw punch his ass. I want a change of pace. I can feel myself settling into a bad habit, and I shouldn't. Oh wait, but I can't use this without the strength up. There we go. One more to poise break. Quick step is a lot worse. Can we donate controllers? I have a way for you to donate controllers. But currently the easiest way to do that right now is just like send me the money through can I switch this to this and have the strength for it? No. No, too short. Oh, wait, this is better. No, the best way to get me it right now would be to just donate directly to the stream. Oh, that just even require the strength up thing. Oh, we could try Ruler's Mask, actually. Why not? $20 is a lot of dollars, Ice the Bite. Okay. Sure, buddy. know, this might work better. Gotta not get too greedy. What? What hitbox was that? We'd probably put Bloodhound Step on, because Quick Step is actually worse than Light Roll. I mean, I could kill a Furnace Golem and get Oil Tear. I'm just not sure number-wise if that's actually better than the Flame Shrouding. Oh, right, he has the shockwaves now. Into a second stupid shockwave immediately. That's a new one. Huh. Let's pick that to Poise Break. Or that, yeah, there we go. Appreciate it, Needles Cane. I tried to jump that, didn't quite work out. I don't know, I think I'm gonna put Raptors of the Mist back on this. I feel like I can roll most of the rest, and I'd rather Raptor of the Mist the big ol' slams. I don't know, this might be, like, better than trying to poison him. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, thank you a ton for the gift subs. I guess I can afford a controller now. God damn. Thank you so much, Anomalous. Glad you took some time off your busy schedule as some kind of network admin. As the mysterious hacker also known as 4chan. Too greedy. Yeah, it's all fine. Alright. I still didn't keep whiffing this dude's ass. Really? Huh. So I hit the input for a second Raptor of the Mist, and I was assuming that would have been enough to actually do the thing. But apparently not.
Corpse_Sitch's devotion to the attendance of sin has deepened.
Apparently I need to Raptor of Mists and then not attack, and then just go for another Raptor of the Mist immediately.
Alva's devotion to the attendance of sin has deepened. Hunter's devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened. Kansky's devotion to the attendants
Too greedy.
has deepened. Tactical cocaine one's devotion to the attendants of sin.
Sorry, was that dude, last dude called Tactical Cocaine? Holy shit, what a username.
Snow_X_Falls devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened.
I was just a little bit late on the block on that one.
Asenis's devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened.
Oh wait, shit, there's a hype train. I might be able to scam people into donating even more.
Sweetgrass_B3's devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened.
Like other people could donate stuff now and get like special emotes that you definitely care about. Right, right? Or you could be like really, really funny
Devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened.
and like donate on YouTube and act confused and get upset that you didn't get the Twitch emotes. That would be a good bit.
Laxzilla's devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened. Chief Spectre's devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened. Medjet Michael 64's devotion to the attendants
Bad
of
roll
sin.
timing. Yeah, the spacing is very different without his actual sword. Wait, how did I take a bunch of hit points of damage? What? Since when? From what? Does the shockwave attack hit through Raptor of the Mists? What's going on here? Also, I like how I haven't gotten a bleed. Yeah. I was really hoping I would wind up manipulating his poise stats precisely so that he would wind up getting a poise break as soon as he's out of the hyper armor of that big lead up. Did not happen. Wonder if Fire Scorpion might not be a bad idea here. Yeah, you're gonna throw the axe? And you're not gonna throw the axe. Alright. Lesson learned, don't try punishing the stomp. This I can punish, but not the stomp. Oh, that time I didn't take any damage from Raptor missing through it. Top of that. Back into phase 2. Oh. Did not expect the Earthshaker to have a hitbox that early, basically. Reacted too slow on the block. That one's entirely my fault. Let's go with this setup, but I'm less stressing about making sure my hit points are full. I think this is going to be wind up not as good. Oh yeah, I did a bit of grinding to get Mesmer soldier drops, because they drop upgrade materials. But I think I really want to rot him phase 2. I mean, I can do fully charged attacks with this thing pretty safely as well. Yeah, now he's poisoned. Phase break? Nope. Ooh, interrupted it. And this will be straight into phase 2. What? Does that hit past the... Man, his limbs are so flexible, it's hard to tell exactly where they're going to be going. He doesn't seem like he didn't seem like he knew where he was going at the end there with all flipping around. Either way, this feels like the play. Poison and rot him in the first phase, and then just go nuts and charge attacks with the second bit. Sword's still probably a better choice, though. I was really hoping that was gonna be a poise break. One off. Well, Luminous, that's fine. Elden Ring literally has a mechanic where you can summon monsters for assistance. Like, I'm only good with, that's not an issue in this one. It's designed for that. You can even get assistance while offline. I mean, I can't because I can't talk to women, and that requires talking to women to unlock that ability. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy here. Just go for the one. Okay. Okay, good start. Good start to phase 2. Ooh, huh. I've never seen that spinning low kick before. Why not go for 2? Because if the poise doesn't break, I die. Wonder if the ritual shield talisman would help me here. I doubt it. Like, I really, really doubt it. I considered about not being greedy enough. I have considered that. It's, it didn't work out when I was trying to be more greedy. Like, you can see this, like, I guess it's not doing it anymore. Yeah, the down on the right stick is also kind of dying. That's kind of incredible. There is Luminous Ursula. You have to talk to a woman to get it. So you will not be seeing it this run. It is a wedding gift in this one. I deserve that. Worst one like Great Slow in the series is how slow it turns. Really? I didn't get that impression at all in NetJet. In fact, I found it a lot better than the Dark Souls 2 version, which is, in my opinion, the weakest one. It used to be ridiculously good. You know, back when you could stack Crystal Magic Weapon, which scaled as a percentage of the thing's base power already. And just get something that had like 2,000 AR of pure magic damage. It was really good when you could do that. Despite having like a mix of Greatsword and Ultra Greatsword moveset. Making it really slow for its class. Turn and then go for the charged. See, I was trying to greed my way through the thing he was doing. Trying to poise break him out of it instead of like reacting to it. It didn't work out. Too early. And pop. Now return to normal. See, greed is not working out for me. Whew. Way more wind up than I was expecting. Plus, I fucked up the angle of the roll. It's fine. I just need to slowly learn when it's safe to do shield pokes and when I actually have to roll. Big overhead. Now I can punish. Punish. Big overhead? Nope. Punish. Punish. Bye. Big overhead. Yes. Punish. That was way too early. Wrong button. I tried to Bloodhound Step. I mean, it was the right button. It's just that I forgot that I don't have Bloodhound Step on the fists. Yeah, the Moonlight Sword in this game, its attacks are really funny because you can use a skill to make its strong attack shoot lasers. And those lasers count as a skill. And you can also charge up the lasers because you can charge up strong attacks, which means it counts as a charged strong attack. And this means that you can use the Shard of Alexander, which raises damage from skills, with the Godfrey icon, which raises damage from charged skills, with the Axe Talisman, which raises damage from charged heavies. And I think there's a third one in there, or a fourth one in there. And now your attacks might be slow, but they instantly one-shot like everything in the game. See, look at what greed got me. More greed's just making me fail. Although that was very greedy and worked out. How did that work out? Okay. That much poise damage, something like that might be enough to break him? Wrong attack button. Okay, we're fine. I wonder if my block button is dying now as well. I felt like I entered what should have been 2 shield pokes, but the second one was just a regular R1. I guess I'll pass on the physique until I get into phase 2 for now. 'Twas nobly fought. Your axe just clipped straight through my shield. Very noble. Hello, Special Star Sailor. Yeah, I can't be asked to use Great Runes, honestly. It wouldn't make a difference here. It might, but probably not. And hello, Sir Ratlet. Glad to hear you're amused. Weapon. Now we punch him. Yes, let's keep doing this. Thought so. Well, here's the question you have to consider, Sir Ratlich. Yeah, the Godric one is the only one that I would care about, but here's the thing you have to consider. I don't think it would change the number of hits that I need to kill him due to how scaling works, and I don't think it would change the number of hits he needs to kill me due to how scaling works. All I could realistically do would swap out the Radagon Solar Seal for, I don't know, the charge attack thing. Which maybe that might save me like 2 or 3 hits. But I would run out of Rune Arc so fast. In terms of hits to kill, I don't think Godric Great Rune would help me at all. That's the part that I actually need to worry about. hoping to get some pokes in, but I got a riposte, I guess. Poke. Poke. And he is rotten. Poke. Wrong thing equipped. Yeah, like I could farm rune arcs, or I could like cheat engine myself like 99 rune arcs, but I don't think they would make a difference that matters. I mean, I could go activate Godric's Great Rune if you really want me to. But congrats on the SL1 of Dark Souls 1. Pretty sure Dark Souls 3 isn't that bad to SL1, because you have access to a bunch of stuff that works just fine at SL1 and the raw upgrade path. Suppose you're gonna have the second phase, whatever. How was that not far enough? We can do a big overhead follow-up from there. Yeah, raw gems, that's the one. I keep trying to take greedier and greedier strats to speed it up, but I know, A, that's not my fighting style. B, that's not what this build is even optimized for. C, it's not going to work anyway. But I'm succumbing to the dreaded peer pressure. It's working on me. That's what I was been trying to do. So if you don't know what happened there, I accidentally Raptor of the Mists, which should have fucking killed me. Oh, sorry, I thought he was doing a different one, right? But instead, he walked up to me, and I landed on him, and landing on an opponent does like 3 stance damage or something like that, which was enough to knock him into stance break. It wasn't even a parry, it is I awkwardly flopped onto him after a fuck up and he tripped. Oh, no, that's the shit. Big overhead, and I can punish. Didn't recognize that as the attack that it was until way too late. Oh, now he's rotted. Oh, right. Ah, it's just a little bit on the dodge. This one is seamless co-op now. I never knew. Yeah, Dark Souls 200% is going to take you a while. It's a huge fucking game. Not as big as this one. Not as big as Dark Souls 2, too. But it's a huge fucking game. Oh, what happens is that I get reminded that I meant to remove that redeem and still haven't. Follow up. And then I refund your points for redeeming it. I don't even think I have Fear and Hunger installed right now. What it used to be is that I would do an ending E speed run. I disagree with that one. Yeah, unfortunately, because YouTube very strongly frowns upon uncensored Fear and Hunger in a way that Twitch used to not. If I try to do a Fear and Hunger net run now, I'd have to have a censorship mod installed, and I don't have those installed. Good thing you asked before you spent, though. Yeah, my strategy going for charge attacks with Ant Spur is a bad idea, and I'm going to stop doing it. Stomp. Then explode, and then I plunge. Hi, there we go. That went so much smoother. Why did it roll the other way? What? I don't know if that was Elden Ring being a piece of shit from Unlock or if that was my controller fucking up. Yeah, the actual rule isn't anything about nudity or whatever. The actual rule is what the person in charge feels like. It's entirely an arbitrary set of rules based on whatever the people feel like doing. There are no actual rules. There's just a bunch of feelings and rules that they hide behind to dissolve responsibility. Oh, just kill me. That's a horrible start. You're right. I have an entirely different set of issues, like not being able to specifically Bloodhound step at the angles I need to be able to get into his blind spot. That it cannot be done with keyboard and mouse. Actually, no. You can still reverse roll with keyboard and mouse. You're full of shit, sure, Atlas. Go fuck yourself. Don't fucking spout those lies in here. The reverse roll glitch is absolutely doable on keyboard and mouse. It's just that these people suck at programming. What do you mean, eye blinking, confound? To which eyes are you referring? Yeah, that was my fault for thinking I still had Bloodhound step on. My eyes? Why wouldn't I blink? Why, what? People blink, man. That's a thing they do. What are you talking about? Oh, right. Can't block the stomps no more. I thought I particularly need to. Ah, way too early on the roll. I was 2 hits away from rotting him, too. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. Yeah, it's definitely better just to get as many hits as possible. Yeah, I was trying to dodge past it. Dodging past it would have worked. I just need to delay more to dodge past it. He has enough turning radius on that attack. That dodging away from the arm actually gets you caught. That was so greedy. Yeah. Oh well. I wonder if just putting this like keen or something would actually work better. Because poison barely factors in here, and I'd rather have rot applying earlier, because it's the only one that deals like significant noteworthy damage. That might be worth experimenting with. Oh yeah, no, this guy is peak Souls boss. That was a greedy punish, and if I die for it, I deserve it. That was not a greedy punish, though. Oh, right. Get absolutely rotted, bro. Why is it rolling the completely wrong way? Favorite design so far of Elden Ring? That was some bullshit. Got fucking reverse rolled again because the controls are shit. All right. Favorite design in all of Elden Ring? Needle light later. Unless you're exclusively referring to like enemy or boss design, I guess she's technically a boss, not an NPC. Mostly just her armor is just like cool as fuck. Yeah, I probably should have switched Raptor the Mist, but I assumed I could have just gotten out of the way, which would have given me not literally advantage, but a significant positional advantage. Made it easier to stall him out. And it would have worked if, like, the controls in the Souls games were good. And I'm safe. Don't forget the big overhead. Nope. I'm surprised that stomp wasn't one of the super shockwave ones that ignore shields. No, this is a fundamental problem with the way the game handles input buffering that they have not fixed since Dark Souls 1. Yeah, like that. That's what I was figuring he's going to stomp on. Wrong button. Too greedy. I'm gonna try keen one of these. Might have an exam tomorrow, but you know, good luck, Scoundfoud. That's all I've got to say. Good luck. If that's the case, then I go from this to like... Already not. Which... I should probably make this heavy by go getting the iron wet plate. I just focus on Mac. Oh, I should make this. Oh, okay. I guess it's the best I can really do. I'm a good luck on staying this long. It might be a while. Deserved. Should have rolled out after the second hit. I think Keen might be the better play here. Go by how much faster I'm dealing damage. Way too early. Way too late on the stand-up, too. Yeah, but Keen's definitely the play. Way more fun than 19th century geopolitics? Oh, 1800s geopolitics, though? Isn't that, at the height of gunboat diplomacy? Are you sure that's more fun? That sounds like a blast to me, but, you know, I do enjoy history an unreasonable amount. Are you sure it's not that the presentation of the material sucks? Because a lot of the concepts of what's going on there are cool as fuck. Well, you're gonna throw? Big overhead. Yeah, buddy. Much appreciated. Ooh, that's the first time I've ever been hit by that move in that position. Huh. Is, Keen, oh, right. Keen and Spur doing more damage? Just flat out? That'll get into phase 2. Way too early. I still don't have the timing down on that. Got hit Raptor of the Mist when the lines disappear. Oh, it's a presentation issue. Yeah, the same PowerPoint template over and over would get dull as hell. What region of the world are you focusing on currently? I'm curious. I talk about Napoleon putting down mob riots by loading up forks into a cannon, or what's the topic? So fucking greedy. 4. 238. 421. Okay, now. Really? I mean, we don't need to reimagine history with magic and dragons. We just need to be honest with ourselves about dragons and that they existed. You don't need to reimagine them. There are dragons. We know about dragons. I did a whole rant towards the tail end of the Final Fantasy VII stream explaining how dinosaurs are a government cover-up for dragons. I can prove it, damn it. Big slam? Nope. Gonna do a bunch of follow-ups. Big slam? Damn it. I need this guy to be more greedy so I can punish. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Way too early, but it somehow was fine. No big follow-up, unfortunately. That was absolutely the wrongest play. Greedy beyond sanity with this. Holy shit. There is no world where I deserve to get away with that. Or that. Oh, right, the big shockwaves. Oh, I was still within range of that. Well, that's what I get for bad spacing. Biologically, they're not lizards. They're feathered flying dragons. Like, you don't understand. Because they were in a denser atmosphere, which allowed them to have denser muscles relative to, well, more densely packed muscle fibers relative to the cross section. They actually had a significant chance of being able to genuinely fly short distances. Yes, even the fucking T-Rex. You can do the aerodynamic physics calculations yourself if you want. It's your homework. Big overhead? Yeah! Oh, he is rotted. Why am I even doing that? Does that ignore shield or something? I swear I was fast enough to react to that. Oh, I should have flashed for more damage. Oh well. Deserved. I went for the greedy 4 strong hits. I knew that was a bad idea. I did it anyway. Completely deserved. It's not gonna throw, alright. Well, he's thrown in a certain sense if he's opening up with that horrible one, too. Really? I guess that's my fault for going for 3. Yeah, that's fine. How can you not be convinced? I cited the most important source of all, myself. The guy who's right about everything. Also, tell me about von Clausewitz. He was like, one of them German dudes, right? Was he interacting with Napoleon? I actually don't remember. 18th century is, or not 18th century, 1800s are actually kind of outside of my wheelhouse, except for a handful of armor designs. Predominantly Greenwich. Yeah. Don't go for 4, idiot. I mean, I can appreciate a healthy skepticism, but that's like looking outside and seeing that the sky is blue, and then going, well, the sky is a convincing argument about its own color. I don't trust the source. I'm just skeptical about it. Like, come on. Don't schizos actually do that? No! No, schizos see too much and lack the epistemic tools needed to understand what they're being exposed to. 3. 1, 2. Roll! Here for the big overhead. 1, 2. 1, 2. doing pretty good this round. One punch, not go two charged. Oh, fuck you. Successfully interrupted his thing and the explosion went off anyway, even though it's supposed to be him ripping stuff up from the ground. Fuck you, game. Anyway, Needles King, here's a turnabout question. If your eyes aren't reliable, how do you know they are more or less reliable than someone else running a different source? They only have their eyes to work, really. The big overhead, yeah, buddy. 1, 2. 1, 2. No big overhead. Yeah! Yeah! Punch. Mists. Heavy attack. Punch. I should have rolled. I knew that was going to happen. Really? Oh, I assumed I was out of range for that. All right. Spacing still bad. The enemies out of the range turned to super the archery would comprehend me calling them the N-word as the killing. I don't know if they even have that word here. Like, what's the name of the one guy who, like, his armor chop is like his shitted underpants? And everyone hates him because he's like a genocidal maniac or whatever? I don't think he ever used racial slurs. They may not actually have them in the setting. Oh, right. I don't need to buff up that bad. Big overhead. Yeah, thank you. Big overhead. Yeah, buddy. But I figured out what's causing the timing difference for why I can sometimes plunging attack and sometimes not. It's the hit stun on whether or not I land on him. A big overhead? Nope. Big overhead? Yeah! Ooh, one Enzo. I will respond to you appropriately in a bit. I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Hold on. I'm dead. Yep, alright. Panicked. Went for a Raptor of the Mist, assuming it's safe. It never is anymore. Knowledge is possible and human sense in general are reliable in determining a phenomenon is happening. It doesn't matter if that individual senses are reliable, but all people combined rather. I don't even know if that's necessarily true. All people combined, while they can sort of manufacture consensus, doesn't it necessarily mean that the consensus is real, just real within their own perspective. And yes, Enzo, thank you so much for the membership. I will be putting that to good use. and welcome. You will likely be getting early access to, at the very least, the next video I'm planning on making, which is how Fear and Hunger destroys enemy limbs, or save destroys enemy limbs, or something along those lines, and how you can do it better. Which is both going to be like discussing programming as a whole, discussing Fear and Hunger, and also shilling for product. Big overhead? No. Oh! Yes, but weird. Good, good, good. Enough with the stomping, my guy. I guess that's an upgrade. Whiffed. Oh, right. Someday I'll learn to anticipate the shockwave stomps. That was pure greed, and I made it work. Whoa, 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 whoa! That was not where I was expecting to spawn in. Yes. Really? Way too late? Partially, Sir Ratlich, but they also each individually have their own switches set within RPG Maker to track which ones were individually defeated, which then allow for changes to the overworld sprite, which checks for those checks for those switches after the battle and updates the main sprite. And it isn't the limbs themselves that actually provide the debuffs to the main enemy. There's actually a third unrelated script that happens at the end of each battle turn, which updates which limbs have been destroyed, or the switches for limbs which have been destroyed. And then applies debuffs based on that. Will you knock that off and do something? Big overhead, please. Nope. Voice break. Yep. And now I have to roll every stomp. Yeah, like that. Like that's what I meant by rolling. I didn't even see that he was stomping because of the cape. Ah. Huh, a little late on the roll there. All right, I'm gonna go get myself some more tea since I'm out. Be back shortly. And the answer, Sir Atlas, yes, cutting off the legs does result in an evasion debuff to the head. However, it is not the legs that do that. It is a third unrelated script that executes during battle that has been copy-pasted individually into every single possible encounter across every encounter throughout the entire game. Yeah. That's not how you want to program stuff. It has been copy-pasted, that one script, like 500 times. It's insane. That said, be right back, T. One Enzo is correct. In fact, every single Funger battle is reskinned from Guard. That is actually just how it works. But whether or not Fear and Hunger even works is actually a really interesting question to think about. How do I put this? So, if you've played Funger, you've noticed that guards are slightly faster than you. Unless you have, what was it called? Dash? Dash. Unless you have dash. They're only very slightly faster than you, though. This is because both the guard and the player are set to move speed 4, the default. The reason the guards are faster than you is because Miro has so many fucking parallel events that it actually takes them extra time to be able to calculate what you need to do at the end of each movement. And he thought that was a neat gameplay mechanic and kept it in like that. In other words, his programming was so bad, it created a glitch that he decided to keep in as a feature. Does that mean it's a glitch? Does that mean it's intentional? Does that mean the code works? Does that mean the code is broken and he's too lazy to fix it? Fear and Hunger spends its entire existence straddling that line. That's why it's hard to say whether or not it works. Like, it technically functions, but the vision that Miro had for it doesn't actually override what occurred. It was a vision flexible enough that as long as it performed, it, you know, minimally crashed, it was good enough, and everything else was a gameplay feature. I haven't actually looked at the terminal files that deeply, Needles Kane, but I'm pretty sure it is. Most Fear and Hunger 2 is actually just a gigantic ROM hack and asset swap of Fear and Hunger 1. Like, Levi is literally and not metaphorically a Kahara reskin. The thing about the Axe Guard to get an extra round of attack when defeated before dying for good. Yes, that's actually another example. That was a glitch that he initially gave up on solving, later figured out how to solve it, applied it to several other enemies, and then decided to not leave it in the guards and let the glitch continue to occur with them for the sake of he liked the way it played for gameplay. So, is that working properly? Technically. Is it also not intentionally programmed? Also, yes. That's ooh. Did it make some BS the guards do it? I'm pretty sure they do it because they're just supposed to be really tough. The Ars also does that. Actually, that's fine. Because, yeah. Calculated his HP loss, by the way. Play around how? You can cut their cleaver arm before they die to make sure that they don't actually get the hit in with their cleaver arm.
That
There's legitimate counterplay to it, which is why it's really interesting as an emergent gameplay system. It's just that it's emergent from bad programming rather than emergent from player pro-choice.
Siraj.
Too early. But we lived. Okay. We might have something going here. I rolled a little bit too late. Still, I think we might have something going so that I can reliably apply rot. Place myself behind the souls bar. So I got a little bit of like green screen tape and just taped it, like put it in front of the webcam. Yeah, what Enzo? That's why I'm not a fan of Termina. It's so boring. Oh yeah, 100%. This is totally doable. I just need to stop being an idiot who makes mistakes. I just need to play good. That's why I am still completely fresh-faced, even after like 3 hours, 3.5 hours at least, of fighting this guy. Bonk. Bonk. That was so greedy. That was just pure greed. I shouldn't have done that. I deserved that loss, actually. That was my fault. Why don't you like Turbine? I can't see YouTube chat? Well, one Enzo said that worked in his favor. It makes you actually care about targeting limbs instead of piling damage on the torso in one go, parentheses, Termina gameplay. And that's kind of my problem with Termina. There isn't interesting solutions to fights. They all have the same solution. Deal a lot of damage to the torso. And while it does work in Fear and Hunger 1, you don't have access to nearly enough much damage to do that, and they had to design the game around that to compensate, and it was a lot more interesting to me. Well, I guess he's not doing it. No, talking object. That's only the strategy to RPGs with boring core gameplay loops. Two. Poise break. And now I have to roll through. Well, I don't actually have to roll through stones anymore. I can try blocking them and they'll just survive. One. Yeah, I think his poise is in the negatives and has now reset. Or not. One. Bam! You can torso rush, but it's significantly harder to do and is only really available relatively late. And and not at all coincidentally in the part that I'm not super fond of. Oh, man! Massively too early on that. Let's grab. That was the wrong time to roll, but whatever, it's fine. Yes, talking object. That is one of my two biggest issues with it. Oh, just doing the spam combo. Supposed to roll through that. Up somewhere. Will you rot already? There we go. Really? That attack, I have not successfully done. I need to go behind that attack. I can't pace it by going backwards. I get the timing wrong. Yeah, Gupsep gets it. Yeah, the other issue is that the entire, like, exchanging heads for soulstone system is trash. It takes way too fucking long, encourages combat, encourages boring, repetitive combat. I also am not fond of the save system. It's not very well balanced. Yes, just need one of the rarest and most powerful items in the game, and it's available very early. That's not what we call available, Needles Gain. That's like judging Fear and Hunger 1 by the fact that you can get phase step once you know what you're doing. No. Hello there, Kuzenti666. Because even learning how to use an empty scroll properly is itself a puzzle that requires some pretty deep in the game knowledge. You're not going to be able to use that as a metric for balancing. If you posted it in the Cloud Chasing channel, there's no issue. That's what the channel is for. Big overhead, yeah! Thank you. Cooperative this time, aren't you? Voice break, as expected. Oh. Well, delete it and repost it then. That's not where that belongs. Oh, right. It's fine. Nice. Still too early. Good lord, how early does it want me to go? Or how late does it want me to go? I'm going to roll for. Yeah, it's trivial to dodge if I roll into it. If I see him do that cross arm grab, always roll away. There we go. Rolled back instead of forward, damn it. Yeah, that was a confluence of mistakes on my part. I guess the other really thing that drives me up the fucking wall about Termina is how bad the visibility is. Like, a limited vision cone is fine, not being able to tell whether I'm trying to walk over a wall or a fence or something that I can actually walk across in valid ground, much less so. They need to fix the hitbox on that. I mean, they're never going to, but they really needed to. Absolutely ridiculous that it can hit behind me like that. I actually, like, made a mod for Termina that just removes the fucking fog entirely because, like, fuck that. It's so annoying. Overhead, yeah! Big overhead, yeah! No idea what that attack chain was. Yeah, the aesthetic is fine. Silent Hill can pull off that aesthetic, no issue. But in Silent Hill, it was just a short rendering distance and not I can't tell what's a wall or not. Go for the big overhead? Nope. Big overhead, let's go. Need to calm down a bit and throw me something I can heal on. Like that, yes, please, thank you. Phase transition. Roll back twice, chug the thing. I literally couldn't even see that he was. Oh, too late. First time I was too late on that. Someday I'll internalize the timing. Journey to Lordhood is a long and hard one. Filled with old men who have very strong opinions on what you should be doing with your life. Yeah. Could have rolled after the first. I keep thinking that it's only a 1-2 and that there's no follow-up, but the reason I think that is because I'm mostly in a position where he will never choose to follow up. Hey, grease today. Can't buy grease anywhere in this game, I'm pretty sure. And throw. No throw. Well, welcome to the microcosm of cat ownership, Beatles Kane. Simultaneously incredibly cute and incredibly aggravating. I think you followed up on that faster than I could have recovered. Oh yeah, cover yourself in like mustard or something that cats hate. What do cats hate? What is the cat repellent? No, I don't think cats hate fish. No. Yeah, big overhead. Love to see the big overhead. Yeah, I know better than to do that, but I did it anyway. So I was counting on it breaking his poise. That would have actually helped me iframe to the next thing anyway. So I was dead the moment I hit R2. Womp womp. Starting to zone out, that's bad. And hello, TK, and hell to you too. Yeah, big overhead. Voice break. Overhead, yeah, that's what I like to see. I need to throw out something that I can easily... Thank you. 2 in a row, you are too kind, sir. Ah! You doesn't go for the grab there. Yes, Gubsep, that was a... Well, the wind-up was the roar. Throw? You're not gonna throw. Nice. Big overhead. Big overhead. And rotted. I disagree. I have not heard of the Dungeon Soup YouTube channel. What is the Dungeon Soup YouTube channel about? Correct, Salaveolas. I'm getting mogged like you would not believe. Getting close, though. If I can get rot in the second phase and get good enough at dodging it to, like, not die, I should be able to win. Are you gonna throw the axe? Yes. Really? Ah, D&D type thing. No, I don't really watch that much YouTube. Only like a couple of big series I follow, like Space King, and I guess Simple Flips. And hello, TK45546731. God, Space King is so funny. Which was my favorite? 3. I completely, like, lost my shit at Hate Monger's little presentation to the AI. That was a bad fuck up. Voice break. No! Voice break. This game is fucked. So I'm going to spawn in dead when the cutscene starts, because that stupid explosion he does when he lifts the axe, which happened because he didn't lift the axe at all, hit me while I was riposting him from stance break from landing on him from Raptor of the Mists. So as soon as the cutscene starts, I'm just going to instantly be dead, because this game is almost programmed. Watch. Hey. I'm thinking about that hate monger speech. Did you know? Some alien species are single mothers on a biological level. I wonder if that affects the behavior of the kids. It's like... Dead. Deserved. Read at the start. I'm only aware of the phrase Burger King foot lettuce. And like it was about someone like standing in foot lettuce or standing in lettuce with their feet. And it was by some guy who had a really silly voice. I'm like, number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Yeah, I told you, hey, 168. I am one of those motherfuckers who's right about everything all the time forever. As goofy as it sounds, I know where the bugs are just by watching it with my eyeballs. Big overhead. In fact, my visual acuity for high-speed processing is kind of absurd in a lot of ways. Yeah, I deserve that. For instance, if I see someone bridge shuffling a deck of cards while I'm not able to memorize the whole thing, if there are weird patterns that stick out to me, they lodge very firmly in my memory. Like I saw someone bridge shuffling and saw that they had 4-4-3-4-3 the other night at poker. And then they put a lot of effort in, and then they checked just to know whether or not I was bullshitting, and I wasn't. And from there, they went out of their way to like watch me very, very carefully and like spend all of their time shuffling cards where I couldn't possibly see them. Because I figured that's how I kept on winning, because I could just memorize the cards and figure out what was going on. Now, I could memorize some of them. Not the whole thing. And they spent so gosh dang long, or so much effort towards me not letting me see the cards, that none of them were checking to see if any of them happened to be vanishing up my sleeves. Yeah, big overhead. They're still probably too early. At least I was out of range. Oh. I thought he was preparing for a big ol' arm swing, not a stomp. Oh well. He's gonna memorize a couple more moves and it's fine. Learn where the better windows are to heal. Yada yada. Episode where a party breaks into Wizard King's vault. William himself shows up. Crazy world deranged mumbling lunatic. Can't counter his spells because he mumbles. Casts horribly fun stuff like flesh to shit. Chimpanzee bolts. Nourish just throws a chimp that mauls your face. What? Wait, that was a coherent. What was the part where chimpanzee bolt? Just Honduras versus conjurers. Okay. I was assuming he was throwing Hondurians at people because, like, I don't know. I could see a wizard doing that. If I was a wizard, that's something I would probably do. Okay, that's not true. If I was a wizard, I'd probably opt to throw Brazilians at people instead. The question that you need to be asking is, what makes them more fun to throw? And that's the real metric I'm using here. Oh, right, yeah. Big overhead, yeah, buddy. Big overhead, yeah, buddy. Bam. No kill, no kill, no kill, no kill! Do something slow that I can easily punish, and then make it so I don't have to punish it. Yeah, like that. Oh, he stopped rotting. Huh. Yeah, that's set up to hit you if you panic roll. Oh, the timing is randomized, that's why. What was that tracking? I guess I have to Bloodhound Step to avoid that? Or maybe I can roll last minute? Anyway, it's based on how much I partially dislike them and how much I would enjoy inconveniencing them by conjuring them from their home country and throwing them at someone. Thus, Brazilians. Yeah, I don't think I can reliably Raptor the Mists through the, big ol' Gaia Storm bullshit. Overhead, yeah! I mean, if I want to gauge things by how effective it is at killing the person I'm fighting, I'd use Gun. Gun, very good spell. I guess the way that works is that because he steps so far into you and you're trapped in guard stun facing his old position, it automatically hits behind your shield. So I need to like roll out of that 100% of the time. This is a bad place to be. Let's not. I'm starting to zone out and lose focus. Wasn't even paying attention to what he was doing. Just letting my fingers take over. But sometimes my fingers have good ideas, apparently. I need a window. That was not a window. That was a stomp. I need to refresh my brain by doing something different for a bit, and I'm not sure what that different thing is going to be. I do need +8s. How do you get +8s? Where do you grind to get +8s? Grinding break should wake me back up. I think I actually uninstalled Ring of Pain because I wasn't planning on playing it ever again. +8 smithing, so I can max out the ant spur. What the hell are you doing, dude? Ha! Calculated. Yeah, I just have to get out of range because those explosions are very randomly delayed. Okay, you can strafe away from the grab if you're not in guard stun. Way too early, but it's fine. Let us play some keep away. Ah! Close though. I got him all the way down to the L. At that point, I just need to poke him like 3 or 4 more times. I think counter hit fishing is the way to go. What are my flasks at right now? At least deck's not. Eglass 5228. Yeah! Yeah, just one boss left, and I keep getting him down to like under a quarter. You have to not choke at the last minute and I'll be fine. Just gotta learn his patterns a bit more. I think I'm gonna have fewer flasks of cerulean tears. I actually almost ran out. I was not expecting. That'll be fine. Yeah, overhead. Bonk. Bonk. That is an amazing time for him to do that. Holy shit. This should be a poise break? Next one will be. I can just, yeah, I can just buff up. I'm gonna get knocked away, but that's fine. Knocked away, but also fine. Oh my god, the 90-degree turn on a dime. Either way, yeah, I think I can just poke him to death with the ant spur in the second phase. We'll be fine. Not gonna even just go for any sort of poise break. Just go ultra turtle. Nice, big overhead. Kindly out of that corner, please. All right, already routed. Nice overhead. Nice whiff. Nice overhead. Best possible time for him to use that. And poise break. Yeah, you heard the ka-ching from the poise break. Right as the phase starts. That's annoying. That means his poise is starting full. Aha. I was mashing the circle button. It's just I didn't have enough of a window. Oh, wait. That means I lived, actually, because it went through. I was hit during the recovery. Yeah, see, the timing for actually dodging that is super randomized, so you have to get out of the way or you just die. Or get lucky. Yeah, I think upgrading the Ant Spur might be just enough. I gotta look up where to go get +8s. Dynasty, okay, Olive Tree. %8 drop from Fire Knights. Possibly. I've been to get back together with Mal and do something. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I can't use Bell Bearing Upset because that requires talking to the Twin Maiden Husks, and I can't get to Roundtable Hold because that requires talking to Melina. And Melina is a woman. Dead. Yep. I guess I do know a route to start dealing with Fire Knights. I just don't know how to... I could probably Giants Hunt lock them. Probably. Also, do not worry, Glaz, you are like the 100th person to have asked that. Oh, right. We forgotten about that. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I need to go do something else because my brain is just, like, falling apart. There's a Terraria update? Oh, right, yeah, there's that Palworld Terraria update. Wait. Can I get to Fire Knights at all? Hey, Magpie0928. Just in time. You're here to watch me do something other than else than die to the same boss for the past 5 hours. Like, is anyone here who particularly knows the DLC and all the routing around it? Because as far as I'm aware, the way you get to the Fire Knights is that you go down this way and head over to the Elder's Hovel and then use a Spirit Spring jump to get back up on top here. And that's how you get... that's the only way I know to get around, what's-her-face? The Twin Moon Knight. I'm gonna have to Google if there's a way to bypass her without the Spirit Spring. Let's see. Yep, you have to do the Spirit Spring thing for that. No, I think my options are either that I'm going to have to beat Horalu or Rilana. I don't think I have a way to not... I will ask ChatGPT to Google this for me, because Google completely sucks ass and won't find anything anymore. Is there a way to skip Rilana Twin Moon Night without using a Spirit Spring? Since you are massively misinformed on everything, Google it or your answer is invalid. I said Google it, you retarded piece of shit. Are there speedrun skips for this? Nope, it's just the Spirit Spring. Chefs like boss wrangles? What the fuck is this garbage? Okay, I need to make a screenshot of this so I can show you what the fuck garbage ChatGPT just spewed out. Okay, Oh, not Steam VR. Yeah, you need to see this. Chefs like boss wrangles. What? Glitz adjunct? Not glitch adjacent, glitz adjunct. This isn't even English anymore. This is just incoherent. Good God. Also, talking object, I don't actually trust AI. That's why I told it to Google it repeatedly. Because if a AI gives you an answer and it doesn't cite it, it's wrong. But if it cites it and you check the citation and the citation is correct, then the answer is correct. The use of an AI isn't actually getting you answers. The use of an AI is getting you sources, because Google doesn't work anymore. All right. Put that out here. Perfect. All right. Elden Ring? Elden Ring seems to have frozen. It's not responding to any inputs, mouse or otherwise. Oh, oh, oh. No, it's just not responding to my controller. I guess I'll try plugging and unplugging? There we go. What is my controller doing now? Hold on. Controller? Hold on. I don't know if this is a controller problem or if Elden Ring has just had enough of my shit. Da, da, da. Documents. Hello, 8-bit dough? I had that under games? Yeah, there it is. This will let me see if it's Elden Ring fucking up or something else. Oh, huh. Well, ain't that something? Wow. Try unplugging and replugging, see if that fixes it. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a second. Because this might be end of stream. Replugged it. Software isn't launching. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Wow. All right. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Ooh. Okay. So, take a quick look at this right stick for me, would you? This is the stick currently at neutral. This is the stick down. This is me slowly rotating it up. And this is what it looks like when it's all the way up. Might have to clean the stick? What, you mean like disassemble the whole stick or what? Because it's got one of those stupid hex heads nuts. And I don't have hex head tools with me. I mean, I could just try directly pouring isopropyl alcohol on there. Does that sound like a good idea to people? All right. Rubbing alcohol around the stick. Let me probably unplug it first. Okay, it's nice and alcoholed. Spinning this stick around like crazy to make sure it gets everywhere it can. We'll just let it dry for a couple minutes. It's gonna be an issue. Well, I mean, I guess Palworld works fine on mouse and keyboard. I prefer it with controller. At least for the action parts, you have more precision over your movement and dodge rolls. You're much of the menuing with mouse and keyboard. All right, the isopropyl looks to have dried. See if that did anything. Oh? Oh, that actually worked. That may have even fixed the, No, it did not fix this thing, where if I put it straight down, like you saw it just instantly snapped to down there. And it's like suddenly like reversing up. That it's still doing that. There's the reason I have this huge dead zone in the center. Yeah, I'm just holding the thumb like down at the very bottom. Like right now it's displaying correctly. This is what I'm doing. I'm just doing this. Reset to neutral. Yank it down. Reset to neutral. Yank it down. Yep. It's just I'm just repeatedly moving it down, and then sometimes it goes up. And that's why I have that huge dead zone, because it just randomly does that, and then also just randomly spazzes out. Like that, just randomly spazzes out. I mean, I can dry blowing on it. You're asking about canned air? I don't have any of that right now. Yep, just moving it straight down, and it's wigging out like this. We're holding it at the very bottom position, and it's just completely destroying itself. Plastic that makes the joystick return to center properly has been sawed in half by a metal component. But the joystick itself is moving fine. Like, you should be able to hear it clicking. I click it down to bottom. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All right, whatever. Working now, that's what matters. Kind of working now. How many 8s do I need? 10, I think? I'm gonna need 10 in total. I do know where I can get 3 easily enough. Over like here-ish. Like a bitch to walk all over that statue, though. Anyway, hooray for isopropyl alcohol. Stream saved. The long and exciting jogs of Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the statue. Does that reach? Looks like they're just despawning midair. What? There we go. Oh, it's left a bunch of other stuff. Hello, Ergogas. I think that's basically the only major source of 8s, period, that I can actually reasonably get to. Like, there are a buttload, just an absolute buttload of 8s. Oh. Whatever. Hitboxes. Yeah, with the white, I can't suddenly no longer tab out. What the fuck? Is Windows breaking? Windows. Weird. I have to adjust Elden Ring to a proper position. Thank you. Yeah, that's like the only source of 8 outside of the Yellow Anus Tunnel. Because the upgrade material pacing in this game is kinda dog shit ass. Oh, wow, I could... This is probably worth upgrading the crap out of, actually, yeah. How many can I get past this? Oh, it's because my keyboard was awful. I was pouring the ice purple. That's why. Oh, there's a bunch of Farron of Zula. But I fucking hate that place. Oh, wait. There's another breakable statue with 8 that I did not know about. It's like over here-ish? No. Here-ish. When am I gonna play GTA San Andreas? Probably never. I've tried a couple of games of that, like, GTA genre, like, what's that stupid silly one, like Saints Row? And I'm just like, this is really boring. Like, unless you have player buy-in that they're really into the power fantasy of just doing random crime, it's just dull. I don't think it'd make for a very entertaining stream, because the entire time it would just me bitching about how unbelievably bored I am. You know, when everyone was really excited about how Ocarina of Time had Hyrule Field and it was like the biggest single room in a video game ever, with no loading screens, and then I played it, and it was just completely fucking empty. And like every time you go across Hyrule Field, it's basically just holding up for a while. Wasn't a fan. Aren't all Hyrule Fields empty? Not the ones in 1, 2, and 3. Those are full of all sorts of exciting things. Where's the statue, first off? There. I should... Throwing knives, please. Throwing knives, please! God's sake. Be able to do that. Slide backwards off the cliff. And it should pay pathfinds to me, hopefully? Like it's gonna roar at me? Please? Asshole. Huh? Nah, bruh, fuck you, bitch, you don't care? A single damn response? Nothing? Why would I want to complete WoW as a single player game? Of course, because his hitboxes last basically infinitely. Yeah, time to tediously walk back over there. Because there are no fucking sites of grace in this entire area. Like, I guess I could hit the one over here that's technically slightly closer. God, I miss the frozen wastes from Dark Souls 2. Gonna pop this straight away because some bullshit's gonna insta-snipe kill me from somewhere off screen. Because that's what this place does. It's just full of bullshit that insta-snipes you and kills you from off screen. Okay. Because it's more enjoyable than playing with randos. So, crushing only one of my testicles instead of both of them is not something that I want to do, ergo Goss. Yeah, Avalon Apple, the place that makes the fucking Frozen Waste from Dark Souls 2 seem fun. Like, why would I want to play World of Warcraft, period, is the real question. Frame rate. You get the horse from talking to a woman, Avalon Apple. So yes. How to kill those giant laser skeletons? You kill the person summoning them. Or you buff the fuck up on holy damage. Who the fuck? Why? Multiple. And the bear's slow walking towards me. Alright, well, roaring at me's good. Now he's going away? Now he's going away. Well, at least it's not an insta-kill. Yeah, that's not answering the question. That is an activity that may occur if I choose to play World of Warcraft. But why would I want to play World of Warcraft? That break it? There we go. Oh, it's only one smithing 8? God damn! How did they fuck up the item placement this badly? I mean, I could do the most. I could try and get to the Holly Tree and try to get some stuff there. I think slumming it and Farm Azula might be the best bet. I mean, what does WoW being popular have anything to do with why I would want to play it? Do I seem like a guy who's ever expressed any interest whatsoever in any Mamorpager? Much less WoW specifically. Like, even once. Fight Melania. No, she talks to us and she's a woman, therefore never. This is the shit one. Dragon Temple, maybe? The ambience of depth of the world is unmatched. That's a bunch of words that don't mean anything. The ambience of the depth. I think what you're trying to say is because I think it looks pretty, and it makes me feel good. But have you considered that thing what make you feel good might not make me feel good? And therefore, you should be trying to figure out what makes me feel good, and does WoW offer it? Nope, that's not a... nothing's down. Yes, Mamorpagur. That's how it's properly pronounced. Directly opposite Crumbling Beast Grave, Site of Deaths? Sure. Maybe I've missed this one. Do not take arguments from a person that says Mamorpagur. I haven't made an argument. I have asked you a question, which you have repeatedly failed to answer. Because step one of answering it is figure out what another person's experience is. And how they experience the world. And I don't think you haven't demonstrated the capacity for that. You wouldn't be able to survive to level 20. Yeah, probably. Because I wouldn't play to level 1. Like, it's... what exactly are you struggling to wrap your brain around here? Like, I bet you wouldn't survive 20 bullets to the head. Yeah, take that. You wouldn't do thing that you don't want to do either. Get owned. Never really went down here. Would it be more or a pig? Potentially. It feels like a place where a dragon's gonna land on me or something stupid. Called it. Like, I tried Guild Wars once. That's my only real Mamorpagur experience. I was bored, and after 3 hours of boredom, I was told my reward for doing thing that was boring was even more shit that was boring, and never touch it again. What the fuck are these things, anyway? I think they're called Worm Face? But that doesn't really explain what they are, just what they're called. They are full of worms. Is that the actual lore? They just got, like, bad worms? And now they're a basilisk? I made 2 death noises. Nice. I have a mod. Cool. Congratulations on your mod. Good for you. Well done. I have literally never tried WoW, Ergo Goss. I have never played it. The entire idea behind the genre bores the fuck out of me. I tried Guild Wars briefly because it doesn't make you pay per month, which is something I would never do for a video game under any circumstances. And I found Guild Wars really fucking boring. So I didn't play it. I know this might come as a shock to you, Ergogos, but people in life have different experiences and may also have different interests. Okay? And this may result in them developing different preferences for different things. Like, some people like action movies and other people like romance movies, okay? I mean, no, Ergogos, I didn't. I don't care about World of Warcraft. Did I start video games late in life? No. No, I know this comes as a genuine shock to you, but not everyone is obsessed with your favorite video game. Other people have their own preferences. No, my first ever game that I ever played was, Link to the Past on the Game Boy. And shortly thereafter, the first ever game that I ever owned was Battletoads for the NES. Or not Link's Awakening. No, yes, Link's Awakening. Sorry, I was making the Links to the Past and Link to the Yes, everyone throughout all of time has exactly the exact same preferences and tastes, which is why there is only a single video game that has ever been made that everyone has ever played called World of Warcraft, and nobody in all of human existence has ever played any other video game or prefers any other video games. It's genuinely impossible for anyone to, like, have a different experience. Just can't be done. There's only one video game. It's World of Warcraft. Like, this thing I'm playing right now, it's obviously just a really, really advanced World of Warcraft mod. It's not like I play Soul Series a lot. Oh, I've never seen that before. Yeah, I think that's a really good game. Okay, Ergogos, that I'm not a gamer. By whatever arbitrary standard you have invented. No, Ice the Bite. There's only one video game. It's World of Warcraft. And everyone has played it. Because everyone is a video gamer. Except me, apparently. Yeah, I mean, Mario Wonder was pretty good, Needles Game. I've played bits and pieces of it. It's pretty good. Might be the new peak of 2D platforming. I think at this point, Talking Object, the rot in Nintendo has set in so deeply that it is unlikely. Oh, there was something here. I didn't even see it. Good lord. Oh, these enemies are so fucking annoying. Also, Metroid Dread was extremely okay. I wouldn't call it amazing, but as far as Metroidvanias go, it's pretty good. Yeah, so right, let's get his ass. Also, no, I have not tried Prime 4. I've been meaning to try Prime 1 through 3 at some point, but just haven't. I was all the way back here. Guess I'll warp ahead to the next one? I genuinely can't remember where you meet Alexander. But no, I saw the talking yellow tape Reddit man and was like, ah, I am not the target audience for this. Like, there are allegedly people who still watch Marvel movies. I don't know who those people are. They are not me. Lovely. Oh yes, talking object. That is the one where you need to buy a $30 amiibo to actually, like, have music in Metroid Prime. Like during the big, boring open world segments. It's fucking incredible. I used to really like, alrighty Magpie0928, remember to leave my stream open and in a tab while you're over at work. To artificially inflate my viewer count and help cheat the system, please and thank you. Ugh. You really aren't very bright, are you, Ergo Goss? Like, you genuinely don't have the hardware necessary to be able to model that a different person may have a different experience. That's kind of fascinating. Yeah, poise breaks are a bad idea here. I should just beat the fuck out of them. I mean, the average age of, like, YouTube is, like, 6 years old. So broadly, yes, YouTube does always have the weirdos. What? Oh. Can I stick Holy Weapon on the Answer? Because that'll, like, one-shot these guys. That's what I'm checking, Sir Atlich. Does it work on the Zwei? Because I'm gonna have a good time. If it does. I can also put Sacred Order on myself. It does! Let's go! Over to that. Drop that, drop that. And Sacred Order. Sacred Blade! There we go! 4,800 damage. People really think Holy's bad. There's gonna be nothing here. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, there's Alexander. Okay, so the thing to lift him up is over there-ish, it looks like? How do I get there? Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, for those of you who aren't sure why I'm casting Shared Order, it's because despite being a weapon buff, hell is that dude aiming? It actually applies to both weapons. So I'm getting 600 times damage on this thing. And I'm pretty sure this also applies to Putrescent Knight, so if you ever want to, like, one-shot that guy, there you go. It does apply to all of, like, the Deathbirds and whatnot. There's some down here. Definitely haven't been here, at least. Over to fire. Does it help kill the handsy boss? Oh, fuck. I don't think so. I think the handsy boss is like super, like ultra mega resistant to holy. How many more do I need? 3 more. He's at the Dragon Temple lift, I think. That's where the rest of them are. I think it's like directly after this place. There's that thing that leads up where you meet Alexander. Damn it. Yeah, that's something I've been noticing more that now that I focus on writing and have to like understand characters and subsequently people. There's a shockingly large amount of people out there who genuinely lack the ability to have a theory of mind for other people. Like they're incapable of it. There is no possibility of them ever being able to understand that someone else had a different experience. And their best, like, mental model for why they're doing it is, that the person is either evil or stupid for feeling differently. Or, you know, possibly lying. Dang it. This place sucks. It's not even necessarily narcissism. Like, narcissism is an unwillingness to consider other people's things. This is a complete inability. Like, a narcissist can figure out what other people want if they actually have to. Some people are just completely unable at any point to do it, just period. It's not an option. Oh, I actually really struggle with a mental overlay thing when drawing. It's why I have so many reference pics for basically everything I do. Just because it's like genuinely difficult for me to both hold an image of what I want in my head, compare it to what I am currently seeing, and figure out what I need to do next. Like, I can rotate an apple in my head. I cannot rotate an apple while drawing that apple rotating. Does that mean they can be empathized? You mean, well, the question is, what do you mean by empathize? Because empathy has a lot of different meanings depending on the person speaking it. If you mean the ability to model someone else's mind, yes, they can do that. The ability to feel what someone else is feeling, which is not empathy, but sympathy, which are different things with different terms, and it's important to distinguish between the two. Generally, they might be capable of it, but generally won't. They will choose not to because it is too painful. I'm not using painful metaphorically here. It is actually uncomfortable. It puts their body into a flight or fight stress response, the same way getting shot does for most people. And yes, Sir Ratlet, the really uncomfortable part that nobody wants to admit is that the capacity for doing these things is actually something you can map out, like, accurately. Because being able to develop more and more robust models of other people and the world around you and how it works is a trainable skill. The upper limit of what you can train it to is mostly determined by the shape of your brain when you're born and the size of it. But it's a thing you can train and, like, get better at. All genuinely skilled writers, genuine masters of their craft, are generally really good at it. It is an important psychological skill set for being a master writer. Just taking the right as soon as possible. Is that the right place? Not that I'm like a master writer or whatever, but other writers who are true masters have to do that in order to create compelling characters. Because, you know, to create a character that behaves differently from you instead of a shitty self-insert, you'd be able to model a different person. Like writers that are depressed all the time? Yes, generally because they understand people and how fucking stupid everyone is. So they're just kind of miserable most of the time. Yeah, I knew it. Prize there, though. Huh. Those guys were like skeletons or whatever, you couldn't rot them. Well, yes, but the pride part is the painful part. Overcoming that hurts. I'm just gonna wait you out, buddy. Like, these guys have no tools for dealing with you holding L1. Just fucking hold L1 on their stupid asses. Bonk. All right. That's not what I wanted. Ah! Who would come all the way over here for one thing of lightning grease? Game! Man, Smithing Stone 7. What did we go over there for that? It's just fucking... whatever. Maybe it's up the stairs. This is looking more right. Aha! There it is. 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 Yes. Our destiny awaits. Yes. Well, and if you're going to be talking about pride, whether it's good or bad according to the church... Sure, there are different kinds of hurt, but the stress response of the body is generally pretty similar. But the actual sin of pride is sort of an artifact of bad translation, and a more authentic way to say it would be like vainglory, which is glory that doesn't really do anything for anyone. It's like posturing and not accomplishing. That's the sin. Have I done the apple test? You mean the rotating in your head one, or what? Or is there another apple test to which I'm unfamiliar? Hello, Alexander. Oh my god, talking object. You have no fucking idea. Yes, I can do that, but whatever I see tends to immediately overwrite it, or very quickly overwrite it. My brain is wired to perceive my immediate environment. I can do it with my eyes closed most easily, but I can't do it while looking at stuff. Because my brain prioritizes what is happening in front of me rather than what is going on in my head. Because that's very important for staying alive in my circumstances. Are you something 8? No! I got more dipshit skeletons. I'm looking for smithing stone 8s. I need like 3 more. They're somewhere around here. Not a somber 8 game. Very funny. I wonder if that's a survivable drop. Oh, definitely if there's a prize over here. Because they're causing problems for me on purpose, and it's a pain in the ass. Like, look at this motherfucker. Plus, this is a furry skeleton, not a human skeleton. This guy is not my brother, and even if he was, I would immediately disavow him for being a furry. Bill won't let me warp. Fantastic. No, the fuck I do, talking object. Ain't no brother of mine's a goddamn furry. Yeah, on the note of biblical mistranslations, something that I found rather interesting in Genesis was the translation of the Aramaic of the creation of the world, particularly what is commonly translated as birds. Because, well, it's translated as birds in a lot of English translations, or just flying things. Flying things is a more accurate translation. The original Aramaic was od, I believe the pronunciation was, which is a category that refers... I mean, it is mostly used to refer to flying insects, but can include birds. And that's kind of fascinating, because flying insects were some of the first things that showed up, and suddenly Genesis actually kind of matches to the fossil record? Every translation of the Bible claims that it's accurate. Every single translation has a couple of things that it missed. If you actually want to fully understand it, you have to look at the original. So go get a copy of the original Septuagint and learn Greek. Have fun. Or Aramaic if you're more interested in the Old Testament. What does this thing even drop? It's yellow, which means it's important. Oh, that's where you get Golden Lightning Fortification. I think that's all the 8s that I need, actually. Yeah, let's go! Just completely ignoring the dragon, not even worth considering. But yes, my honest opinion is that due to the way language works and how accuracy is always lost in translation, there is no way to fully understand the intended message without looking at it in the original language. Hey, I need another 400. Hey, all right. Got more numbers on it now. Still the same. I don't really have a reason to use the finger seal at all. Actually need that. I would rather have that. And alrighty. We're gonna get some tea and then we're gonna take some more whacks at the final bosses. Well then, Needleskane, would you like to tell me the English version of the word logos? which was often translated as word. Put your theory to the test. Can you translate the Greek concept logos, which is key to Platonic philosophy? I will let you attempt that while I go get tea, and then I will explain how you are missing something very important afterwards. That is actually a oh, that's the wrong scene. Hold on. That is actually a very genuinely good attempt, Needleskane. But, unfortunately, there's also a vital piece of it that you're missing, as well as the broader cultural context of it. Logos also refers to all forms of reason, as well as the fundamental reason, the universal reason specifically, that underpins reality. Or, to put it another way, pi, as we know it today, the number that describes circles, would also be considered part of logos. Similarly, the ability to persuade someone through reason would be considered part of logos. So when Jesus said, "I am logos," he was not just saying that he was the mind of God, but he was also saying that he was the physical incarnation of universal reason. Which also had the broader cultural context to the listeners at the time that this was someone who was also extremely informed in Greek philosophy. And you can't convey both the fact that it demonstrated knowledge of Greek philosophy, the personification of universal reason as a physical being that was righteous, and the idea of him being the mind of God in a single sentence in English. The easiest thing to do is just to use the word logos and stick a translator's note in there. Because it's just, otherwise you're just losing way too much meaning. That's fine, docking object. You don't need to. It's something that only really makes sense if you've read a lot of Greek. Made it to be a single sentence, you can figure, yeah. It is possible to communicate the concept, but you wouldn't be able to simply do it by translating it into an English word. The Romans didn't kill him, Ice the Bite. They absolutely did not kill him. What are you talking about? Yee-hoo, risking a YouTube ban. Like, it is possible to communicate the same ideas because words are a tool that people can use to communicate, to point people's brains at specific objects. But simply a word-for-word translation loses unbelievable amounts of nuance that are absolutely key to understanding what the heck is going on. And you would need to, like... You'd need, like, a friggin' Bible-sized book for pretty much every page of the Bible to be able to accurately fully put it into English. But a straight translation just won't work. Ah. Okay, so he's probably in negative pose right now. Yep. Big overhead? Nope. Big overhead. There we go. There we go. Why do words have to be so complicated? Plato also similarly lamented that and referred to it as the tyranny of language. They nailed Jesus to a cross. Yes, but not because they wanted to. They were compelled to.
Thou didst me good service.
Really? Well, I mean, I have the thing, though. But at the very least, I'll survive that. Camera. But no, there's a rule at the time that if the Roman guy who ruled an area... That was really close. I almost won that. Had to deal with a rebellion from the people. He was going to be executed for apparently being a very bad ruler. And the Jews were very much threatening to do that. He did not want to. He was basically told at gunpoint to do it or die. Yes, I can. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, my subconscious needed that a bit of time to properly process the data from this fight, and now I don't need to think during any of this. It'll just take care of it for me. What? Okay. Have I seen Steins Gate? No. I've heard good things about it, and I really like, what was her name? Korisu? The chick with like the pantyhose and the shorts? She was cute. Also, wasn't it visual novel initially? I was considering reading it, but decided against it eventually. I had other things that I played at the time. Really? I thought that was gonna do it. I was so thrown off by the rot being one stab late that I didn't hit the thing. It's completely off my game from that small thing. You know, I was kind of hoping to have beaten this guy by now. And I started, like, failing repeatedly at Elden Beast. Oh, well. An overhand. Way wrong timing on that one. Okay. I refuse to give in. I want to at least beat him today. Come hell or high water. Only beating one boss this stream is unacceptable. By what metric? Because I feel like it. What a lack of initiative from this guy. Yeah, big overhead. Beautiful. Oh, sorry, I saw it, but I was like, there's a boss. Apologies, Deedleskin. Give me just a second. I'll think about it when I'm not thinking about the boss. I can only think so fast. Damn it. That's a good down to reposition. Oh, right. That was the other one. Yeah, it's a good quote. It's a great way to characterize someone as being too smart to understand and not particularly adept at communication. Yeah, net check. It'd be nice. Really? Like, you guys all saw that clip straight through my shield. Yeah, big overhead. I had to roll out because the next follow-up will hit you behind your shield because of jank-ass hitboxes. Unfortunately, he correctly read what I was going to do out and killed me for it. Well, that's the unfortunate thing, Talking Object. I'm locked into the Age of Fracture ending, which is the ending where nothing happens. So I'm overcoming a boomer for no reason in particular, honestly. It's not so much that I'm ensuring nothing happens, it's that I don't have the capacity to make something happen. That's the really funny part. Like, I'm trying so hard to make something happen, and it won't. I was hoping to get the glitch again, which is like I should be trying to win instead of trying to get the glitch where I die during riposte, but I really wanted to. And yes, it is basically still just the end of the world, but slightly slower. I didn't fail nothing. Literally every ending in this game, except the default you accomplish nothing ending, requires talking to a woman at some point. All of them. Literally all of them. Even the Dung Eater ending. Yes, even Dung Eater. They require going to Round Table Hold. You can't get to Round Table Hold without talking to Melinda. I sneak in 3 safely. I could probably sneak in 4 safely. And hello, Hardcore X Hunter. Enjoying your gift sub, I see. Such a bullshit move. Oh my god. Oh, the Dung Eater ending? There's this guy named the Dung Eater who, like, wants to make everything shitty for everyone forever, and then you do. He's called the Dung Eater because he eats the poo-poo. He consumes the caca. He feasts on feces. Far as I can remember, the reason his life went so wrong is because he was born evil, ugly, and stupid. That's it. That's his whole story. Ah. And hello, Krizirito. Worst of all, he was also born, like, really good at fighting. So he's stupid, evil, ugly, and good at violence, and started doing things with violence. And people were like, oh, we should put this guy in jail. And then society sort of fell apart, and he sort of walked out of jail. Way too early. Or like society just fucking executed him instead of letting him rot in jail where he'd cause problems for everyone later. Like, think about how much better this world would be if instead of throwing people into the subterranean shunning grounds, they just fucking killed them. Like, Mikhaila wouldn't be able to use Moog for anything, because Moog would just be dead. Dung Eater never would be alive. Well, it certainly didn't do a good fucking job of it, Talking Object, because he's still around and still alive. Are you seriously asking a skeleton where its humanity is? They'll fucking tell you where it is. It's in the pursuers that I cast a couple of seconds ago and are now heading directly to your home to explode you for all of your hit points. Don't like that pattern, but whatever. Hell yeah. Amazing time for him to do that. I can just do that. Oh, that's not quite enough. Oh, yeah. God, what's the term for those things that's just like living skin? That's an actual thing. I've used that in a Dungeons & Dragons encounter before, where I had an encounter against quote-unquote regular guy. Where it turns out his shadow was the undead creature called the Shadow, which is made from like a human shadow. His skin was like a skin, whatever the fuck you call it. His skeleton was actually a skeleton inside of a boneless zombie. He was being possessed by a ghost, which was his own ghost. And he was wearing a suit of animated armor with an animated sword. So he looked like one guy, but they all rolled initiative separately and did their own things after the first round of combat. It was just like 8 things in one tile. It was like, why the fuck not, right? It would work. That now I can riposte. Hopefully I can maintain this into the second phase. I'll do shit like that all the time. Do I still have my human PNG? Probably somewhere. Don't know where.
That will be all.
Ah. Comes down to luck, baby! Was not lucky. Anyway, Doc Irving, yes, you should do that. And also, Needles Cane. And also, Dr. Irving, afterwards, you should explain why they sound like me and what's going on, and then link them to my stream. And also, Needles Cane, yes, I would like to hear what the most clever D&D thing is. Talking object, it depends on the boss. I don't think it works on humans. They do work on the dogs in Copper Demon, and I'm pretty sure they work on Copper Demon if he hasn't spotted you. That was way too early and I deserve that. Yep. I mean, do you need more reason than that, really? Infinitely wide ape. Ape is infinitely wide in all times and all places. Completely ruins everyone who views the concept of space and time. Alright. Cruzirito. Well, that might work. I have a lot of problems with actually running from him for extended periods. Mostly because any of the big AoE slams that he does just instantly kills me. I think he only has a sleep stagger, and I'm not sure it would help that much unless in the second phase I can sleep him and just let the rot take him. Hey! Almighty Murphigator. It just says Almighty Moo on my display. I'm gonna insert Murphigator. Yeah, I was in the wrong position for that. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting a single bleed on this guy, just period. Just bleed resist too high. Camera. That would have been a good time to rock the fuck out of him. Way too early, but I can survive this. Need to not roll on that, I need to block it. Ah, should have bloodhounded. Would have been fine if I did. Oh, I know you can bleed him. I just don't think I'm getting any bleeds. Like, this thing does, like, only 45, whereas, like... I don't even have any claws on me. Claws do, like, 90? So I could bleed him with claws, but I'm not planning on bleeding him with claws. I can just deal damage to him. Plus, it's not like I can have, like, arcane. Like, I can't level up, really. I can put on the stupid hat. I want to get a couple punches in. Go red? Nah, let me go red. Can we not be in the corner, please? Oh, right, that's the one that automatically hits behind your shield if you're at the wrong angle. God, Needlescane, don't get me started on my stupid ideas I've had for modding Pal World into Elden Ring. Because, like, you totally could. With the Spirit Ashes stuff, all you'd have to do is revamp how those work a bit. That's probably a good idea, Sir Eilish, actually, you're right. Problem is, if I do that, I tend to get reverse rolls, which is not good. But that's just because the controls in this game kind of suck. No, I need to do something else first, Needlescan. Something with much less time investment. Which is Elden Boss. Yeah, that's fine. I positioned wrong after the 3 hits. Yes, big overhead. Somebody hit me with that, buddy. Not for a while. Oh yeah, that is pretty easy. I forgot how much faster you move that lock on. Well, that's at least a use of a bubble that wasn't completely pointless. Hey, you can just block that. That didn't quite work out. Well, I wouldn't implement palpable breeding because that'd be out in a mod. I just make it so you can throw basically fire bombs at stuff, and then they would get added to your inventory as spirit ashes, and then you'd have to swap between spirit ashes. Elden Ring and Palworld? Oh, that's easy. Okay. All I'd really want to do for turning Palworld into Elden Ring would just be to rip the map from this and just plug it into UE5. Bam, done. Replace all of the enemies with their nearest equivalent. Replace shard bearers with tower bosses. Passive start. Like the passive start. There's those weird shit like that. Lucky they didn't randomly kill me. You go for head, let's go. Now he's gonna do the roar? Yeah. Ah, really? I didn't get the full... Whew, okay. A little bit too slow on the roll. Yeah, it works out. How are you not rotten yet? There we go. I think I found the AI loop. Let's go. Let's go! What's the matter, old man? Never seen someone turn right before? Can't figure it out? Ah, damn it. Ah. I need to figure out a better way to consistently dodge that. In this case, that's way too much effort for a mod that I'm not going to pay for. You know what? Throw me like $500 and I'll do it. I need to check if I can consistently lock him into that. Because if so, I then need to check if there are attacks that I can use. And like keep him locked like that. And then I might just like win with the dumbest possible method. Ah, almost. No, Gupsep, he actually stops rotting whenever you die. It's really weird, but check closely. It just happens whenever he's in second phase and you die. Also, theoretically, if I can figure out a way to consistently lock him into the turn left pattern, I would just have to do it twice. Rot does a third of their hit points. Bam, done. I can totally slip in 4 if I break him that close. Oh, right, that was the other one. The one that ignores the shield. So I keep getting confused with this really, really useless overhead slam. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, NetJet Michael, there are no, like, last boss summons, are there? Like, at all. Poise break. Yep, I can slip in 4 just barely. Now he's obligated to do this. Which would have been a poise break at the start, but... Outside the AoE, I guess I could have Bloodhound stepped, but... Outside the AoE, still killed by the AoE. Really? I mean, that's like almost every boss related to him has that. Like Godfrey has that. Godefroy has that. The big old Earthshaker thing is just like his deal. The Golden Shade has that. So it's not really out of nowhere. Well, that was an unfortunate time for it to lag and eat my input. Not the initial knockdown fuck up. It's the when I quickly rolled up and attempted to Raptor of the Mist. That's the part that got eaten. Yeah, overhead. There is Needle's Cane, but it requires killing... It requires I Know Woman, basically. Surprised that was not a voice break. That one certainly is. A bonus commentary from that fucking dog, and we get some Frank Aziz in chat. Really? Oh, wow, can't even see shit because I'm up against the fog weight. Oh, that delay! I don't think so, Needles Kane. I think a bagel, if I eat a bagel, it might help me kill him. If it had like a lot of cream cheese, like an entire like quarter of a cream cheese package on one bagel, because that's how much cream cheese I like in my bagel. Alright, now I'm hungry. But yeah, we're getting closer, we're getting closer. The big thing of, hey dipshit, stop locking on and it'll be fine, was a very bit of key advice. Now I just need to figure out the exact thing for dodging that really annoying cross-arm, like, dash at me thing. I don't have a consistent way to dodge that, and as soon as I do, I win. Oh, 2 bagels. Oh, that's an entirely different number. I thought you were talking about 1 bagel. Yeah, 2 bagels will be all the difference in the world. My rhythm has been so fucked up that I'm not even rotted yet. Now he is. Oh. Couldn't even tell what he was doing because he's inside a wall. And hello, Snow X-Fall. Yes, it was an anonymous donation of 20 gift subs. A one-man level 5 hype train. Hey, it's like a goal. The stream challenge is beating the game without talking to women. I thought that would be pretty obvious from the stream title. It's beyond simply doing it maidenless. I've got to do a bunch of other crap. Or I guess not do a bunch of other crap. Pretty much all that's left was the last 3 bosses at the start of the stream, and now it's the last 2 bosses. Oh, that was so greedy. I should have died there. But never punished, I guess. God, that would have been a really good point to, like, not run away. Hopefully that projectile despawns in between the cutscene. Otherwise, bad times are gonna happen. My stand in-game or my stand in real life? Those are two different things. Both. Well, I ain't telling you about my stand in real life. That's knowledge that's only there for, Oh, did I get the lock? No. Ooh, baby. Barely survived. Oh, God, that's right. The stomps start doing stupid damage. So close. Almighty, I have only, I've never watched the Star Wars, believe it or not. Or rather, I think I watched one of them at one point, at least part of it. And I thought it was really fucking boring, and I think that was called episode 1. Apparently it gets better later. From what I've seen of the Disney Star Wars, it's just terrible. I said that your answer was that I wasn't gonna answer because I need to keep that, because what kind of idiot describes his stand in detail? That's for, like, people to figure out on the fly with information asymmetry. Ah, man. So I can't tell you, like, come on. People not knowing about your stand is how you, like, get all those dramatic moments where people are like, oh God, how does it work? This must be the work of enemy stand. What's going on? Passive start. No, if you're out of stand range, that doesn't mean that I'm out of stand range. Like, come on, this is gonna get recorded to YouTube later. I don't want, like, some fucking JoJo. Well, I guess I wouldn't be a JoJo since I'm a JoJo. I don't want my future Dio knowing what my powers are ahead of time. I do have JoJo plot armor, but that doesn't mean that getting stabbed is pleasant. I have been stabbed and shot more than enough, thank you, please. Can I describe a fake stand? Not while my brain is occupied with Elden Ring, unfortunately. I could if this was a game, well, not specifically with an Elden Ring boss fight. I guess if this was like overland travel, I'd be able to. But generally the way I do it is that I would start with the name first. Yeah, that was too greedy. The flame chicken stand, Magician's Red. The flame chicken is Magician's Red. Wielded by Abdul in part 3. Red Magician. That's the localized name. But in Japan, it's called Limp Biscuit. And the localized name is Flaccid Pancake. The stand is not called Flaccid Pancake. What's the best name for a stand, honestly? Flaccid Pancake. Like, it is not, so the stand is not called Flaccid Pancake. Flaccid Pancake is still the best name for a stand. Sorry, I was distracted by something landed on my hand. What? You don't have anything to say about Flaccid Pancake? Do you prefer your pancakes rigid? Also, yes, he did get shot in the head at one point, and he was supposed to die there, but everyone wanted to see him back, so he came back. Like withered cake? Probably they could have. None of them would have been as funny as Flaccid Pancake. Tiny feet? That's a localization I haven't encountered yet. Oh, right, does the big AoEs now. Okay, that was partly luck-based. All the times to blow it. Oh, what? I didn't know that a second. Oh, man. Thought I had to dodge it. All right. Well, talking object, I see you've never accidentally left the pancakes on the stove too long. Oh, I think it crashed. Which could not be a clearer message. Hey, get more tea. Mm-hmm. Game crashed. All right, I'll be right back. gonna go burn through all of my rune arcs. I'm gonna go activate Godric's and then burn through all of my rune arcs in attempts. I'm getting close enough that they might actually make a difference. Come on. Hook already. OPS? There we go. Yeah, I guess I could do that. It's probably fast away Stormwheel main gate. Yeah, they're grindable from like rats or whatever. I'm not like immaculately sold on them or whatever. This is mostly, I feel like I'm close enough it might be worth it. Because I'll deal like 2% more damage per hit. Why do rats have rune arcs? Good question. What do you even want instead of this, though? Maybe Axe Talisman? Maybe. You do a lot of charge hits. My personal theory for why rats have rune arcs and also why they had humanity in the previous Souls-like is that at some point in some obscure Western RPG that Miyazaki grew up and loved, there was some incredibly powerful and rare resource that some developer put in there as a thing you could grind off of rats as sort of like a joke. And he's been seething about it ever since. And to take his revenge, he's doing the same thing in his own game to punish other people who had to go through it. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's why I wasn't running. Womp womp. Fighting fantasy? Did that have a noteworthy rat drop? I feel like I want to keep the Radagon Scar Seal on. God, this would be such a useless jump attack in real life. You'd basically just be bonking someone with the dull part of the blade. Okay. How do they even have these here? It's not like you ever need to return to here. Womp womp. Rune acquired. All right, let's go back up. Yes, you know, for funsies, I guess. What did I actually even got? 18. Not a bad number. A good number, even. All right, copy 23 has been made. These heal you? They do, okay. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Wow! That was unfortunate. Reacted slightly too late on the raptor and then got owned. And hello, Gupsep. I mean, I'm pretty sure he probably played more than just Fighting Fantasy, right? It certainly seems that way. Me? Also, I've never had a problem with running out of mid-battle healing, so I can't see a reason to use it, because it's not like the Flask of Crimson Tears doesn't already fully heal me. Yeah, this rune arc gives that I'm using gives me 5 of every stat. Since I can't level up, that's a lot. Way too early. Way too greedy. I'm gonna try Rune Arc no Radagon and Shield Icon. I'm even fat rolling about it now. Oh, my character has short black hair. I'm just wearing a hat. A hat with a wig and a mask. Ah, right, you're here for the earlier streams. Who's Doc Brown? Is that the guy from Back to the Future or whatever it was? Big overhead? Nope. Nice, I actually got it in one. Go for the greed. Yes. Oh, I can block the second hit of that one. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, I'd say the rune made a little bit of a difference there. A little bit. Not a huge one, though. Didn't really change much about the outcome, I think. Really, it's mostly just the same fight, just with a little bit of difference. Just a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Alrighty. I'm thinking maybe fuck that. That was not risky. That was very carefully calculated. I knew exactly how many more hits I had to take. And even if he grabbed me, I would have killed him afterwards with rot. Pretty sure. So you still rotted, right? Alrighty. Oh, true. He is, channeling the power of the ugliest motherfucker there is. The biggest loser among all the demigods. Yeah, let me spend all those souls on all those things that I can buy. Like, level ups? Or upgrade? Oh, yeah, I could go to the Twin Maiden Husk and, like, get upgrade materials, or... There's so many things I could spend those souls on. Game? Game? Oh, there we go. I thought someone had just, like, accidentally enabled, Discord light mode. Guess I'll launch this through once for the footage. Movies. Narc breaks in America. Comes Radagon, I think. Chefs like boss wrangles. Well, talking object, I hope watching the transformation happen right now directly in front of you explains it. America's some kind of shapeshifter. How she shapeshifts and why is never exactly confirmed. Alrighty. That was weird. My controls weren't exactly responding the way they were supposed to. How is this game? Amazing. Very hard. Kind of sucks in the last third. I'm fat rolling? I'm not fat rolling. Okay. Oh, but I probably still have the strength to use this. I may as well back up my save again. I think... I think I'll save the flask for Elden Beast. Yeah, the gold-faced questline just has like a statue that says Radagon is America, the end. Want to hang out neutral like that, I will happily punish with a charge R2. Instant death, alright. We're gonna be here a while. I'm pretty sure Radagon is immune to nearly everything. Did Mikella inherit that strange twin trait? Or was that just a disguise? You know what? Fuck it. Oh, wow, that is way more delayed than I thought. I'm not gonna use the shield. I'm just gonna go fucking ham. We going for damage. I don't know if it's others half. It was a body part that was cast off, like the crosses you find. I don't know if that meant that it was actually a physical transformation or it was just like he started cross-dressing. Could be either or. The bitch. Oh, there was a follow-up that I wanted to do if it didn't quite. Can I do the DLC? That's an interesting question, Doc Irving. If you mean, is it possible to access the DLC? Well... Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. If you meant, am I good enough to beat the DLC? No. Also, there is no known glitch to skip Leda, the Needle Knight, who is a boss fight that talks to you. Ah! I'm just gonna try and like go for 2 charge attacks straight at the start, and then Raptor of the Mists, and just hope for the best. No logic, all violence. I wonder if there's a shield that like raises HP or defense or something. Also, hello, Clarity. Hey, boss is half dead. I'd say that's a good start. Almost! I got the timing a little bit wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I might be able to just brute force my way through Radagon like it's nothing. That's the real reason I got the Fire Scorpion charm, because Radagon is extremely weak to fire, extremely weak to strike, and doesn't handle charge attacks too well. Oh yeah, the Fire Knight set increases HP, but I want the Ruler's Mask because it increases faith slightly. What's the low reason for being weak to fire? Because they draw their power from the two fingers who are weak to fire. Too early. But I survived. Almost. I'm tempted to swap out Scorpion Charm for Shield, because I feel like I could potentially survive trades that way and just be stupid ultra brute force aggressive. Let's try it. I don't know if this will work. I don't expect it to work. But if it does, just face tanking my way through the final boss would be so funny. Oh yeah, Frenzy Flame. I mean, there's also the fact that the Glowmide Queen had the God-killing flame, and the Giant's Flame is also good against gods. Too early. Also, even the armor up didn't help. So not worth. Basically, the lore reason is that because the things that are... the fingers are weak to fire. Yeah, but sure, I have this. I could probably swap that out for, like, more armor. That's 479. So if I have to swap anything, it's going to be Fire Scorpion. We're providing seemingly the smallest boost here. Oh, that's next level AI slop content. Oh yeah, true. Oh, whiff! But yeah, Radagon's also a really fun fight if you rush in there in melee and just go ham. So, like, I'm probably going to stop myself at the 10 hours mark because I really want to get back to working on my game mod, that I've been working on. Or rather, I want to check on Twitter if someone I have DM'd, Gimme Spice, is going to respond to me and talk to me about a thing, because she is... how do I put this directly? An exceptionally talented character designer and someone who I hold a great respect for. And I was hoping to get some advice from her. I know, respecting women. Embarrassing. Talking about talking to a woman during the talking run. Even worse. Or no talking run. Okay, yeah, I overcommitted it. I should just get the crate turtle shell. What the fuck? Oh, but I can't. Can I? Can I? I'm gonna go check out if I can get the great turtle shell. If I can, that would make this fight good. I would need to cross this. Or... let's just try going north from south of Lookout Tower and see if we can get to Lookout Tower directly. The only way I know of to get the turtle shell shield involves Torrent. But yeah, I think Gupsep actually has the pithiest, most accurate answer. Because you burn the tree down. And they're all like tree finger aliens. So they hate fire. Apple turnovers. I've had a couple of them. There's one place around here that sold them like crazy cheap. Like equivalent of like an apple turnover for a quarter. Yeah, and Michael, that's deeply funny to me. I didn't know about that, actually. I did not know that it used to have 100 and they nerfed it down to 95, because that's the story of the Chloranthy shield. It used to have 100, then they nerfed it down to 95 later. That's kind of incredible, actually. Okay, so I do have a route over here. But do I have a way up there? Because this is the tower with the turtle shell shield. Is there a base nearby? Golden Parry. That's the one that gives you... where the fuck is Golden Parry? I knew Golden Parry existed somewhere. I knew that it did. I swear I remember finding it at one point, but I've never seen anyone else reference it until now. And I kept like asking chat about it, like if it existed or I was insane. So good to know that I'm not insane. How do I get up this tower? Can I jump onto this? Absolutely not. Jump onto that. No way in hell. Am I just hosed? Just can't get the turtle shell shield at all? Ever? Oh, gosh darn it. Alright, I'm gonna look up Golden Parry. Struck by a teardrop scarab over there. Okay. Fastest ways, I guess. North from here, maybe? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not actually crazy. I'm just deeply, disturbingly, unnaturally sane. Like, I'm not crazy enough. There's a certain degree of insanity that's considered socially acceptable, and I do not meet that threshold. The main gate is closest? Well, I'm gonna... Oh, fucking dipshit dragonfly. Counts as aggro. Yep. Okay, I did not know that there was a big ol' wall there. Oh wait, you're saying it's over there? Okay. Yeah, this one's closest then. I mean, it literally is a real thing, Needleskin. That's why people go insane from the revelation. Not because they've gone insane, but because they have gained knowledge that makes them seem incomprehensible to other people, because other people are slightly insane. Or at least that's the cope I tell myself. Because otherwise, what's all good? What good is all this forbidden knowledge for? Ashen City only affects, like, the outside, I'm pretty sure. The inside. Why is it taking 1,000,000 years to load a thing that's down the street? What the fuck? Gonna crash? Oh, no, it loaded. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. This is the guy, isn't he? What? Oh, that's funny. Ha! So he can still project himself out here. Yeah, I killed him real hard. His corpse even disintegrated. That's fucking funny. They forgot to check for that. Shake my dang head from software. You didn't oversee them like that. Oh yeah, I know that he drops that. It's just that, like, I wanted to see if he was real. Also, dying to him is a warp to over here, which is like right where the teardrop scare is, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere around here. Left side, like up past this little thing here. Could be around here, around here. Oh. Oh, it's one of the dickhead teleporting ones. Alrighty. Out comes the bow. Where did the dickhead go? Yeah, they teleport to, like, God knows where. But no, those are teleporters, not necessarily disappearers. A lot of them, or at least I think some of them are teleporters. I know some of them are teleporters. I don't know if all of them are teleporters. Some of them might actually just disappear. Yeah, they usually teleport to a really inconvenient spot that makes it look like they disappear, but usually they teleport to somewhere. It's just that they suck ass, and I hate them, and they probably shouldn't have been included in the game. Like, they're not particularly fun or clever. They just kind of fuck the player around. All right, new plan. Typed it from here and it was down there, right? Oh. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's an engine thing. It is programmed that it doesn't store their disappeared state, so when you reload, they reappear. Let's try spamming Golden Parry, see how that goes. Not great. I thought Golden Parry has made you, like, invincible. Is it, like, a really tight frame timing? God, it would have been so funny if the game glitched out and let me survive that. Am I thinking about Valve the Indomitable? I swear there was a parry thing that just gave you iframes. What does Golden Parry actually do then? Swing the shield. Oh, it's just more reach. Ah. Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna go just idiot. Might be validly nominal that I'm thinking of. It's not the Indomitable that I was thinking of using. They just want to keep up maximum aggression. What? Yeah, Val the Indomitable was one I was thinking of. Yeah, there's also Thop's Barrier. I can do his side quest with talking to a woman. Maximum arrow spam? Pretty sure this guy just like reflects projectiles if he wants to. Need to learn that has a follow-up. I'm gonna be more aggressive. I don't think I'm aggressive enough yet. I need to be more aggressive and more greedy. With his ghost hand, I think. Pretty sure. Also, he's a bunch of ridiculously fast, nasty projectiles that are gonna one-shot me. They're only supposed to, like, annoy you in a proper, like, you leveled up playthrough. I'm just gonna go even more aggressive. Fuck anything related to staying alive. I'm just going to murder him as hard as possible. Almost. I need to remember that I can duck under the first two like that, and then I only have to wait a bit to get the third. Yep, that's how it is, then, chat. You have to do multiple glitches just to make progress. Like, you can't even get into Lanedale without talking to What's-Her-Face. Doesn't matter how many runes you got. So that let me duck the first hit, but then the follow-up hit me. So maybe a Raptor of the Mist is just a bad choice here. I forgot to do that. Oh, if that was a couple of frames faster, that would have been a poise break. Oh, I forgot to chug it all. Good start. Now we can chug. Oh, a little bit too low, slow. Right? Yeah, like they should really just replace the stupid, useless backstep that they've had for 20 years with just a duck. Like this. You just be able to do this. I wonder if I can actually do that and get under his attacks, because this does lower your hitbox. Worth considering. Yes, all flasks regenerate between after you die or whenever you rest on a bonfire. Let's talk about the fight between this and the Elden Beast, in which case, no. Pretty sure buffs usually carry over, though. Get fucking dunked on, boy. Almost! Oh. That was so close to being able to follow that up with a raptor and just go all aggro. Oh, I can totally pull this stupid strat off. I can just smash him in the face with my balls until he dies. Just straight up go all in. And then I get to phase 2. The hard part. Oh. Oh. Yeah, if I see that one, I'm gonna need to roll, otherwise you can just punish. Almost tempted to try the bubble tier. I won't, though. We're just going in. We're just going all in. I just need to memorize every single attack string he has, and then dodge them like 3 times, and punish everything, and it's over. Well, phase 1 is over. I want to at least see Elden Beast this stream. What is this? We're getting the dog emoji and not Franker fucking Z? Come on, guys. You're on Twitch, act like it. Really? Bro, Franker Z is a legend. Dude, that is like the OG emote on Twitch. That is dogface no space. Like, if you were on Twitch in like the 2010s, everyone spammed that all the time. It was the thing. I don't actually know how to do the dodge the shattering attack reliably. Ever. I've never dodged it reliably. I've always resorted to tanking my way through. Wonder if Raptor of the Mist times it right. Oh, we'll find out. I'll try 3 Raptors of the Mist. We'll see how that goes. Almost. That hammering attack, you have to get behind him? I've tried that before, but it extends a fair bit behind him and he keeps turning around. I can't get over the Wojak on this loading screen on the right. It drives me insane. It's literally just Wojak. Yeah, it's the big old twirl. That, yeah, that one. I need to learn the body language for that twirl better so I don't accidentally raptor into it. Let's go try parrying it. Take me so long to get the thing out, though. Yeah, that one. Too far away. Oh! If I had punished that, he would have gone into the thing I was expecting him to go into. Which is that one hammering thing. We're so close I can taste it, though. I have no idea how to deal with Elden Beast at all. Like, I'm gonna try just spamming points breaks on Elden Beast and see how it goes. I guess I could also just try throwing out Raptor this entirely and going for Cragblade of all things. Fire Cragblade? That is technically more damage. Okay. I'm gonna try Fire Cragblade. That seems like a hilarious plan. Because it's more damage, and I'm just gonna not do Raptor of the Mists at all. I'm just gonna have to roll things. We are going to killing him even harder. I think this does technically double hit, which actually stacks with Cragblade, so I might be able to poise break even harder. Gonna be fun. Oh, I actually forgot to use Cragblade. Well, we'll get the free jump attack at the start. In fact, we'll just die. Wonder if throwing like a golden vow. I got a dagger with a golden vow, right? Yeah. Try buff stacking. Got over half that time. I don't know how to dodge these big ol' AoEs. Do you have to iframe through them? That's gonna be tight. Jump. Pound. Yeah, I don't know. Spell casting is gonna be doing me any good here. But maybe guard cancels will be. Well, I guess I do. I don't want golden parry. Will it grant me strength, but also help a bit? We'll see. Okay. If you couldn't tell from the fact that this guy just did a more than 360-degree pirouette on one of his attacks, I think I really need to be relying on rolling back, not into. More of a spacing fight than a rotational fight, the way it was with Godfrey. I wonder if I can jump that. And if only there's a way to have Raptor of the Mists and the Crag Blade poise damage buff. Too slow in the dodge. They would have gone straight into the shattering thing after the teleport. This fight is more or less scriptable with the amount of damage I'm dealing. Doesn't Flame grant me strength of a... Oh, I do have a faith of 15. Oh. Oh, I might be able to whip out Flame grant me strength on top of this. Ooh. Even more damage. I mean, both whipped embarrassingly. But one of us is an incel and one of us is a god, so you should be a lot more embarrassed about that than I am. Way too early. I wonder if Flame Grant Me Strength would be enough to actually kill him before he even does it, so I don't actually have to learn shit about it. God, that would be so funny if I just raw DPS my way through all of this. All right, where's Flame Grant Me Strength? It's over at Fort Gale, isn't it? Do I have it already? I do. Yeah, that's Flame Cleanse Me. Pretty sure it's over at Fort Gale. Only major fort over here. It's behind some fort. Yeah, it's totally Fort Gale. Yeah, so I'm gonna stop Flame Grant Me Strength and all that other shit. We're gonna go completely insane on damage. And we are just going to try to DPS a fucking god. That's not the way. This is such a goofy strat. Oh, man. I don't like the rain of arrows. Not like the rain of arrows. Yeah, it's right here. Huh. I came here before, but just never swung by and grabbed it, I guess. Well then. Splot. Alrighty, back to the Elden Throne. Gonna do one attempt at this, then I'm gonna get more tea. I'm running through it fast now. Oh man, unbelievably stupid strats. Aura buff. Body buff. Weapon buff. Poise break. One hit away. One hit away. And it would have worked if I didn't eat that stupid hit and therefore still got the bonus damage from the ritual sword. Okay, we have a way to beat this guy trivially. And I will be right back. Okay. Buff stacking is the shit. I think I want to do that. That. Frag. Hey. Now we go. Slam charge attack. Excuse me. My input was to roll behind the boss, not to the side of the boss. Wish I remembered how long each buff lasted, or like there was a, like the icons for each one sort of like ticked down in the HUD. Ow. Right, it's one more jump attack before I get the poise break. Yeah, and it's, you have to internalize the timing for that move because the camera is so dog shit in these games. You can't actually see what's happening with your eyeballs. What if I threw in a rune arc? I've only got 2 of them left. And I'm not like super concerned about them, but why not, right? A little bit more damage is more faith. I disagree. Actually, is there a cracked tier that really briefly boosts poise damage? I wonder if I can strip the fight with that. Huh. Hoping to jump over the AoE. I don't know if there's actually a way to dodge that from that position. That's what's really annoying about this fight. It's hard to tell where the AoEs actually are and when something is safe or not. How is that not a backstab? I completely disagree, game. How is that not a successful evasion? Really? I guess you're not allowed to jump the big thing? Maybe I have to vow of a nominal at that. It's just painfully unclear what they actually want you to do there. Oh, that was like one frame. Ah. Oh, I was out of stamina. Yeesh. The lack of stamina that's killing me. They're late on the roller, they simply don't have the stamina. Oh my god, yeah, that's the one that I never know how to dodge. It's the third one. Close though, we're getting closer. Close enough, I'm almost wondering if it's better to go back to, no. The friggin' bonus poise damage from Cragblade is too good. Like, come on! How do you read that one attack is going to be a massive AoE, where the shape of the AoE is, and the right response? You just gotta memorize. You just gotta memorize it. Wait, do you have to roll back there? Because I definitely had stamina. It's just that the follow-up hit me anyway. Okay, got that off. Nope, you dead. Fucking get owned, you sumbitch. Radagon down. And now the real shit. How do I dodge this? Standing here seems safe. I guess standing there was not safe. I still think all aggression is probably the best play. This first, this. Just don't even deal with the bullshit AoEs. Just kill it before it gets any. Almost. Yes, Knortz. Not like literally level 1, but I have not had the capacity to level up. I picked Confessor, which starts at a relatively high level, but no, I am still at the starting level. 10. Turns out buffs are kind of good in this game if you're going for damage. Really? I think I should have had that dodge. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for Elden Beast, but like, I do want to just be able to reliably blast through Radagon in like 10 seconds. I'm really tempted to get the tier that lets me break poise faster, so I can stack that with Cragblade and just like be completely insane. What's funny is that I could actually, if I wasn't forbidden from talking to women, I have a 4th ring slot that I could dedicate to even more damage. Huh. I don't know, there's a hammer thrust that followed up to Stomp sometimes. I thought Stomp was always just by itself. I'm gonna go look up where the poised tier is real quick. I'm gonna go get that. There's a stone barb. Oh, that one. Oh, that's a doozy. Yeah, the issue with the moveset is that there's just a bunch of AoEs that aren't really telegraphed in size or dimension, so you just have to brute force it, and it's mostly just wasting the player's time and assigning them homework. If those had better indicators or were like telegraphed at all, 10 out of 10 fight. Kind of tempted to lame out the putrid avatar. Come on, get in range with the fucking stake. There we go. Easy. So these things are super weak to fire, just FYI. If you ever wanted to know why I did so much damage there, now you know. That's what I needed, the stone barb. Yeah, grass types are weak to fire types. We're going all in. I am Norchka. I am so lucky because I fucking hate Melania and everything about her. Thought so. Get out of here. Stuck in his leg, stuck in his leg. We're fine. Where are you going? Oh, that's the... Oh, no, that's not the one I was worried about. That's not the one I was worried about. Bitch keeps running away, though. Motherfucker's scared. He keeps running away. Oh, is it gonna be the ring attack? Yep. Go this way. Oh, that's the part that does damage. Okay. I've never fought Elden Beast without Torrent, so I don't know any of the strats. But as soon as I learn them, Elden Beast is slow and very doable. Just has a couple of really mean things you have to watch out for. Order it should be... Almost. If I got the riposte, that would have been it. Just, here, character really wanted to punch him. Should I just want to do regular punches instead of a critical punch? All right. Get wrecked. Oh. Ooh, he's going back around. This will be a poise break. Nope, not if I miss. Not if I miss twice. Not if he escapes. Damn it! Oh, hell yeah, there's the poise break. I was gonna do that stupid ring thing. Yep, here comes the ring thing. That's a good time to check that, maybe rebuff a bit. How do you dodge that, actually? Okay, Like, the way I was dodging with that, you double jumped it on Torrent. How do you dodge it without Torrent? Jumping didn't work when I tried it. I guess I'll try jumping it again. Push comes to shove, I could try hot swapping in something a Raptor of the Mists, but I don't know if... I guess I enter my work here. Way too early? How did I survive that? All right, phase one done. Hey, Azalea. Damn straight I am. With the fucking best of them. Oh, I want to get behind your leg. Yup. This is a god. I'm about to punch out a fucking god. Oh, he's running away. And we're gonna hit with the Elden Ring attack. Yep. Okay, got it. Oh, that's the needles. Why did that hit me? I was running. Wait, did he heal from that? Hey, Thumbful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like right at the end. I'm gonna stop at the 10-hour mark, but... Yes, I found a really fun strat for Radagon. I hope you all appreciate it, because I don't think most of you have seen it yet. Frag Blade is the most important one. Yeah, so that's the strat for Radagon. Don't let him do anything. Just beat the fuck out of him. Oh, nice. Got a poise break right at the start. I thought on the not Lord Bloodborne Switch exclusive. It looks neat. Isn't it Switch 2 though? If it's Switch 1, I'll actually get my first chance to play Bloodborne. Roll. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge that reliably. That's the biggest obstacle right now, because it one-shots me. Guess I could just put Raptor of the Mists on a dagger and use that. I don't know if that'll work, though. Bloodhound Step would work. It'll cost me Crag Blade, but that's probably worth it. It is going to be on Switch 2. That's unfortunate, because I'm not going to be able to play it. Alrighty, let's deal some damage. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge like half of Radagon's attacks, so I don't. Find the leg. Exactly. I don't need to learn his patterns if he's dead. I'm just gonna try Bloodhound stepping through. That works better. Wouldn't say it works good though. A little bit late on the dodge. But yeah, both of these guys have a bunch of bullshit holy AoEs that I don't really know how to dodge reliably. So my plan is just kill them so I don't have to deal with them. Also, the good thing about Nintendo Prison is that it's like pretty easy. I mean, it's like the Switch and whatnot by now, isn't it? It'll be like another couple of years before the Switch 2 is cracked, but it's gonna be coming to PC in some form, ain't that right? I mean, it's pretty easy to dodge 2 attacks, period. Everything else about the fight is just scripted. He always uses this golden stomp followed by the big hammer. Once you're at a certain HP threshold, this sets it to him. I need to do his phase transition attacks, he's below half. There's that big stomp, followed by this. But I've managed to whiff somehow. Yeah, if I didn't somehow just completely whiff, that would have been free. Now, this is not Project Zomboid, Dirty Hacker. Were you under the impression that it would be? And if so, what on earth gave you that impression? I wonder which one goes away first. What about in this order? Oh, I didn't two-end. Ah, I'm getting sloppy. Now let's go knock out a free win. How? Whatever. It looks like Crackblade is the only one that'll last in the phase 2. Ah, I rolled way too early on that. But if I didn't, I would have gotten a poise break. All right. That's the case. What I should be doing is this order. And then a recasting flame grant me strength. As soon as part 2 starts. Yeah, there we go. And we still got Crackblade. Bad whiff. That was also a bad whiff. Ah! Wow, I got more of that off than I was expecting. B. Aggressive. B-E. Aggressive. Hate switching to 2 hands in this. So completely unreliable. Ridiculous menuing. Way too early, but it's fine because that can never kill me. Didn't even do riposte the motherfucker. I actually found that on YouTube in like, I want to say like 2018. Okay, this is more or less the best I've gotten. Because now he's gonna fly off and do his bullshit. Because he's scripted to at this point. Yes, once the update hits, probably. Hey, that was smooth. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? I've got a big fuck explosion? Cool. You can big fuck explosion. I don't care about a big fuck explosion. Was that the really annoying one? Yep, that's the really annoying one. That's Elden Stars. That's the super fucking RNG fest! Ah! Oh, that clearly went over my head. Anyway, that was my best run. Yeah, I didn't figure out the trivialize the first stage thing until like right before I showed up. So I have very few attempts on him. I could probably get this another hour or two, but I'm gonna leave that till next week probably, unless I get him in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, that is one of Vermilia's spell cards, like, no joke. He shoots off 5 of those into, like, an arc. I do not remember what the spell card is titled. I just remember that it has that pattern. Eat shit. Well, one away from Reagan, boys. Break. Bonk. Bonk. Guy's gonna do his scripted bullshit. May as well heal up. I just think they need to like zoom out the camera a bit so you can actually see better. Smooth bloodhound step right past. Rebuff. Oh, and straight into the Toho. Great. Unfortunately not talking object. Raptor moves you upwards after you dodge the ring, and immediately after the ring there's a huge explosion, and you just get caught by the explosion afterwards. That's why I'm bloodhound stepping it. Apparently. Can't raptor the explosion? I'm still in the air by the time the explosion hits. Right order is going to be... Yeah, I don't buy it, Thumbful. There's too many differences here between this and like the soul setting for it to make sense. The only video essayist I listen to is myself. Everyone else is dumber than me. Good camera. All right, we're gonna crush him with our balls. That's for stamina to recover. Oh, right, I need to roll towards, not away. 5 minutes remain. Yeah, once at the 10-hour mark, that's just getting the last attempt. Okay. That... Okay, so I hit the lock-on button and it didn't lock on it the first time, so my fingers weren't in the right places because I did it a second time. I'm gonna place the blame squarely at Miyazaki for still not fixing the camera and lock-on system for 15 years. Actually, would it make the most sense to Flame Great Restraint the last? Bonk. Smash. Like that, and get ready for phase 2. Trying to get behind his leg, but I guess I wasn't. I'm getting worse. Here's a good time to call it. I think we're 90 seconds away, so this will probably be the last shot. Guess I die in less than 90 seconds, which, good God. Really? Same frame. Alright, well I managed to die in less than 90 seconds, so this will be the actual last attempt. Hopefully I also die embarrassingly instead of accidentally winning, because I want to do something else now. Really? Well, I mean, we're at the 10-hour mark, but come on, one more. Just one more, double down, ante up. I don't have a problem, I can quit whenever I want. Golden Vow, Frag. Clear this order. Nice, good start. Okay, it's actually better just to go full nuts on R2s for that. And cleanly rebuff, of which he obligingly No, this is not the run. He used Elden Stars. We're dead. Yep. Alrighty, and just in time to see the end of the stream, Cool Boy Mew, because that was the last attempt because it was past the 10-hour mark. Yeah, I feel like I just need to not get shit luck on Elden Stars, or either time my attacks so that they break his poise while he's in the middle of casting it. But now let us go find someone to raid. Who is on? Zophar is on. But we're in